Need a way to transition out of that, don't I? Let's make sure the volume is good real quick before moving on. Hey there, StarCraft fans. Let's do that again. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, there we go. We're going to bump it up. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Not Sunday stream. It's going to be a Friday stream today for StarCraft. Thanks for being here. And thank you to Igor, who just sent me a donation over PayPal for 10 bucks. Appreciate it. Yeah, PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Very easy to find. Alrighty then. A ringing gong, says Psychonauts. That'd be pretty fun to work into the stream here, wouldn't it? I think it would. Arcadiox in the house. We've got Andrew. We've got, saying Patriots, Pats are Rams, says Psychonauts. I mean, Rams probably because the Pats are garbage? I don't know, man. Like, picking garbage teams to win is kind of weird in the NFL. But, you know, parody and whatnot. Complaining about messages getting deleted. I do not have any settings up for an auto mod. So is there anything going on with YouTube that's deleting your comments? I don't have any control over it, unfortunately, and it's really annoying, though. For sure. What's up, Dalaville? What is up, Isaac? What is up, Mr. 101T? MK 101T, sorry. Anyone still play Terran team base maps, like top versus bottom or left versus right? Yeah, and fastest maps for sure. Sometimes in like big game hunters and stuff. What's up, Disco? What is up? What is up? And oh yeah, Dalaville's gonna go watch the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Now we've talked about this a little bit on stream. Apparently, I did some investigating today. Jake Paul is a -200 favorite in the fight. He's 10-1 in his career, and he's defeated what are described as ex-MMA stars in the boxing ring. So like, he hasn't really ever beat anyone, but also Mike Tyson is 60 freaking years old. He's old. So it makes it a really interesting fight because nobody can look at this and go, well, yes, obviously Mike Tyson beats Jake Paul. Yeah, 30 years ago he does, right? 30 years ago Mike Tyson destroys Jake Paul and Jake Paul dies. But that's not what this is. This is 60-year-old Iron Mike, which is a very different animal. So I don't even know what to do with this. What's up, Nim O'Noom? What's up, Rocket? How's it going, Vientate from San Francisco? Let's see. Existence is out there in Nampa. I've been to Nampa. Nice part of the country for sure. Yada, 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 yada. But he's Iron Mike. He's 60 years old. Look, people get old is the thing. Yes, yes, I know, Suga. But 30 years ago, if Mike Tyson had gone up against the equivalent of Jake Paul, some dude who's 10-1 in boxing and has defeated a bunch of ex-MMA stars, Mike Tyson kills him. But it is a super, super old man, Mike Tyson, at this point. And I don't know what to expect from super, super old man Mike Tyson. I don't. I have no idea. I would honestly be pleasantly surprised if we got a little bit of Iron Mike back in the ring and he does look, even just for a minute, like old Mike. I mean, that would be amazing to get that back. But dude is 60. That's all. It's 60. Yeah. Yeah, but JT, how old are you allowing this? You're like an old boxer of his status should be able to do something. When he's 98 years old, do you expect that from him? Like until the day he dies of old age, do you think Mike Tyson should still be capable of throwing a haymaker remotely close to what he was doing when he was 25 years old? Because I don't think so. Like, where's your line? Where is it? So I don't know, man. I'm not going to watch the fight, but I'm curious about what happens. So I will read the articles and maybe watch some video clips after the fact. Maybe. Maybe. You don't know that, JT. He hasn't fought recently. Like, you can hope, you can assume that Mike Tyson at 63 is better than 33-year-old fighters. We don't know that. He hasn't fought. When's the last time Tyson fought anybody? When is 58? Fine. He's 58. I'll stop calling him 60 years old. He's 58 years old. When's the last time Mike Tyson fought someone? Let's check with the Wikipedia real quick here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Tyson versus Douglas. Then he made a comeback. Then he fought against Holyfield in 1997. And he came back in 99. And he came back against Lennox Lewis. And in retirement, he's had some fights. He fought Roy Jones Jr. Okay, so looks like in 2020 he fought former 4 Division World Champion Roy Jones Jr. in an 8-round exhibition fight. And it went 8 rounds, and it was a draw. So 4 years ago, Tyson fought how old is Roy Jones Jr.? We're going down a rabbit hole here, folks. He's 55 now. So he was like 50 in 2020. So we fought a 50-year-old and fought him to a draw. I don't know, man. I don't know. How are my 57 kids doing? Great. They're doing fantastic. They are bankrupting me so hard. What's up, DeadInfested? Yeah, I think with you, Albran, Abe. Okay. All right. Regardless, we are here for some more StarCraft. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Let's, again, as always, check out Pollzit. Before we get too far into this thing, real quick, the poll of today is... Can Soulkey defeat Flash's mech? Right? Because we have seen Flash's mech against Zerg for years now. It is so scary. It is so much better than any other player's mech. If Soulkey ran up against it now, could he defeat it? Yes or no? Come check out the link. Also, if you come out and sign up for Pollzit and set up an account and I see you, I'll probably give you a follow, like Andrew here, right? And Ernestus here as well. I'm not going to dox you, but maybe full names out here maybe aren't the best. Anyway, yeah, this is it. We're looking good. Okay, check out Pollzit. They're sponsoring me. They're sponsoring all of the things here. They're a major reason that I can pay for my mortgage. Okay, so let's head on into the replay folder, which does have, again, 27,000 replays in here, but far fewer because we've been doing this for a couple weeks now, right? We are slowly marching our way through this folder of replays. And again, RJB, in his infinite wisdom and infinite generosity, has been sending me replays at the rate of like 4 or 5 a day, so we're keeping up. Generally, he keeps putting stuff into the pile, and I'm taking stuff out of the pile, and I think the system is working. Nice, Andrew. Sounds good. Suga does not care about being doxxed. That's rad. I'm down. Yeah, can Flash's SKT Terran defeat Soulkey? Right? It's the mech, and it's the SK Terran argument that Terrans have been having for years now, right? Right. Okay, we're going to start this off with a Queen versus Ridesky game. I don't know who Ridesky is. Maybe somebody in chat does, but it's on Citadel, so it's a newer game, and it's Queen, 2-time ASL champion in 2020. And let's see how this goes, because again, this is one of the themes ongoing during these weekly, not quite daily streams. You know what I'm talking about. 6 days a week streams, is that sometimes these players are not very well known, but they can either take ASL champions to the brink or defeat them sometimes. It's kind of insane. What's up, emotional damage? Bottom left. It's a blue Terran player. It's a Ridesky. And in the top right, it is a red Zerg player. It is Queen. Thanks for the follow, Vanquished One. Welcome to the stream. Looks like I got a follow from Vice Like Hawk 719 about 21 hours ago when I wasn't even streaming, so appreciate that. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Happy you guys are out there. All right, man. So Queen and Ridesky going at it. RJB replay. He has screened it. He knows it is excellent. And to be clear, the replays I'm casting here have been screened, right? The ones that get posted to Team Liquid as part of replay packs generally have been screened, so the good ones go in there. RJB doesn't send me anything he thinks is garbage, so we are pretty lucky that way for sure. Overlord's counting down. Gonna find the right thing. Arcadiox getting us started off. I need a better animation for this, but I guess we get 5 Ultralisk roars, so get ready for that. So Ultralisk roar number 1. Aaron Selentine has become a member. Arcadiox coming through big time here. Who else? Who else, Ulysses? We've got Andy becoming a member. Oh, we know Andy. Andy's a cool dude. How's it going? Hatch firsting, hatch firsting. El Deku. El Deku. Is that a My Hero Academia reference? En Espanol, perhaps? Perhaps it is. Anonymous became a member. Somebody's YouTube name is Anonymous? That is so cool. I didn't even thought about that. Otter von Socom has become a member. And we got one more. Is that it? I can't count. That's it. Hooray, we did it. Woo! All right. Thank you, arcadiox. Man, massive, massive supporter of the channel. I got 5 guys on Sunday thanks to him. Can't argue with that. That is a memorable moment. Alrighty then. What's going on? Mark Wells is here. Charles says every StarCraft Brood War fan should take a branding tattoo of loyalty. Ooh. Ooh. What tattoo do they have to get? Meanwhile, little Marine push. SCV coming across here too out of Ridesky, forcing some drones out because guess what? The pool's not done yet. Sarai's throwing up a bunker. Bam. Immediately killed by Queen. Queen's like, no. Absolutely, positively not. And yeah, I mean, this is annoying for Queen, but this is a recoverable position, right? Marines are dead. A lot of lost mining time here for the SCVs. Maybe a couple drones died there, perhaps. But the Marines get completely shut down. There's 1 here and 2 SCVs. That's not enough to accomplish anything. And now there's Lings out. So good attempt, but Queen does ASL champion things and goes, no. And shuts that thing down. Hey, what's up? Farewell. StarCraft tattoo. That's the thing. There's a lot of options for a StarCraft tattoo. I mean, obviously you could just get like the Zerg, Protoss, Terran icons. You could put a battle cruiser on there. You could get an Ultralisk. You could make an Archon tattoo. That'd be pretty rad. How's it going, Luca? Lings coming out to see what's going on. Nothing too crazy, right? We hard-walled derp because we know the Lings are coming down to check things out. So having a wall is going to be nice about that. And what are we going to check today? We're going to see if the lair is going to turn into a spire. We're going to make a lot of mutas. And are we? Dude, Talaveel coming through 5 Hydralisk level gifted memberships here on the YouTube today. Woo! Gonna go watch the Tyson fight. Gonna go bet on the Tyson fight maybe. Make a lot of money. Decided to throw it on out here too. We got Mihal, Alcoholic Flow, TBH Kind Rainy. No. And Luca. Luca gets gifted a membership. Rad. TBH Kinda Rainy is a fun name. I like that one. I like how it just randomly scatters the gifted subs out on YouTube. Actually, I'm not sure how to pronounce that actually. Is that just no? A Narude tattoo. Welcome to the fuss. A Zergling costume would be very interesting. Emotional damage. Agreed. Third base coming in from Queen. But what I was going to say before Dalaveel was awesome is, are we going to see some Valkyries in response to the Mutalisks? And how many mutas do you have to see as a trained player? And then resubbed with Prime for 4 months. Arcanice and Dalaveel trying to one-up each other here. Let's go. Let's go, Arcanice. Yeah, those Prime subs are great. If you're an Amazon member, you can connect to your Prime account to Twitch because Amazon owns Prime and Amazon owns Twitch. And you can support one channel once a month out of Jeff Bezos' pocket, which is the best place to get money. The best place to get money. Who is sending me textings? Oh, I got an email that I'm getting followed? I don't need that. I'm getting notified on Twitch that I'm being followed. Hooray! Ah, there we go. +1 flyer attack is coming in from Queen. And again, how many mutas do we need before we decide Valkyries might be a good idea? So we'll keep an eye on the production tab here out of Ridesky, see what he decides to do. And again, it's nice that Valkyries are an option because for a long time in StarCraft, they were not. They were bugged to all high heaven. And they were terrible. Farewell's been partying with Phil. That sounds pretty nice. Com set, range upgrade, +1 attack. All is considered more important than Valkyries at this moment. Getting some turrets up there too. Materia the Overlord costume. That might be more easy to do, I think. Just like a big circular Overlord looking thing. And this is going to be Mutalisk stacking for our guy Queen here, because of course it is. And yeah, just watching that production tab, trying to see if an armory is going to get fired up at any point here. ComSat scanning. And he's like, aha, there's a third base with a third gas. That could mean more mutas. And it is more mutas. So maybe with that scan is when you toss this down. So he's getting a fac. So he's going to get a factory anyway, right? Because you want science vessels if you're SK Terraning, and you want factories if you're doing anything else. So you don't skip factory in this matchup unless you're going for some kind of a 2-base Marine Medic Stim ranged time all-in, which maybe you could totally do. You can totally get away with that a lot of the time. And again, thank you, Igor, for the PayPal donation just before the stream started. Great time for it. Hey, what's up, Molecule? Molecule, did you sign up for Patreon earlier today? I did see some people sign up to Patreon earlier today. Who did we get out here? Ah, too many to count. And again, we don't generally pop those up on the stream because people use their real name to sign up for Patreon. I don't want to dox anybody artificially, but what are you talking about, Molecule? Won't let me, he says. What? You did! Nice, Molecule. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, and again, I did see a few new patrons come in today. So I don't know which one you are, but I thank you for the support out on patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. It is a great way to support the channel on an ongoing basis, which is what really matters here. If I am going to do this for a full-time streaming dealio. All right, so the Mutas have the +1 flyer. They're more aggressive now. I don't think this is doing anything. Look, he's not even building Sunkens. He's like, I don't need Sunkens. I'm just going to kill all these Marines with Mutalisks. And then he does, and the rest of them flee in shame and terror. And let's see if we get an armory yet. Maybe this guy's going to build an armory. Probably a supply depot. Starport finishing up, yada, yada. All right. So, no, I don't think we're going to get any Valkyries, which is unfortunate because Valkyries are very cool. But guess what? Queen's getting into Hive here at 9 minutes. And, man, I just cast an incredible action versus flash game last night with a mech transition. Ooh, it was amazing. It will be a Patreon game this week, so watch out for the Patreon posts if you are a Patreon. Hey, Jericho, probably. Hey, Semper, apparently Jake is a -200 favorite in Vegas. So, I mean, the people who are watching this real close think that Jake is a, that's right, Dollaville, it's working today. The people making the odds think that Jake has a really good chance to win. I don't know. I don't know what that is. 2 kills. Yeah, like 4 drones down there because we didn't put a Sunken at the third. See, static defense, I know it's expensive, but it can save the lives of 4 drones in exchange for 1 drone. We talk about it all the time. These Zerg players know what they're doing. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I actually contacted YouTube support about the Super Chat goal not working. And they were like, first of all, that's only supposed to be for a limited number of YouTube creators. So if it's not working for you, it's not supposed to. And I'm like, okay, look, it was working like 2 days ago. I was one of the few creators, apparently, who this is being beta tested on. And then it stopped working. And they were like, oh, okay, yeah, in that case, we'll look into it. They made me send them a video of it working and then send them a video of it not working. And I was like, sure, I guess. And then I loaded up the stream today and it's working again. So I don't know. I guess I fixed it by complaining. It's usually how that works. Macro hatch, consume on the way. No Valkyries. We are building dropships and science vessels. Big fan. Ridesky, I don't know. He's had a couple drone kills. He's kind of getting bodied a little bit here. Boom. What up, Ganon? Tank spin, good irradiate, split like a C. Like a C split there. American grading system. I just realized maybe some of you guys don't really use the same grading system that American schools do because you're in Europe and stuff, but nerd. Somebody paid $7,000 for a Zergling costume. Incredible. Wow. I mean, yeah, I guess that's out there, like on Etsy or something. So here's the problem for Ridesky. Queen has got Defilers. He has Consume. You have Marines and Medics. You don't have any Fire Bats. You do not have... Well, you've got a couple Science Vessels, which is nice. You've got Irradiate, which is great. And you've got Dropships, which I'm a really big fan of here. Arcanice, I don't know what Ashes of Creation is, so not currently planning on it. No. Good drop. Liking the drop. Let's see where the Defilers are. Over here. Mutas. Man, drops are just good, right? You want to beat someone better than you drop them. Although that didn't really accomplish a whole lot, did it? Yeah, but I mean, Etsy is custom-made stuff. Good Dark Swarm. Another dropship comes in. Science Vessel gets sniped out. Unloads 2 more dropships worth of dudes here inside the main. It is some abject chaos all up in here. Is there enough to hold it? Maybe canceling an upgrade? No, there's nothing of that Evo Chamber happening. Drones getting pulled. Spawning pulled. Getting target fired would be a good deal. Lings are really important to this in the late game. But no, Lurkers saving it here too. Ridesky. Ridesky really just using the giant main here on Citadel to run around and, ooh, picked off a I don't know how that Lurker got down there or why he was down there, but he's very dead now. Not sure what that's all about. It's an MMO on crack. Oh, good to know, Arcanice. Who made it? Yeah, these guys are being really annoying. I like that. It's keeping Queen's attention inside his main base. He doesn't want to be here. He wants to be somewhere else. These Dark Swarm placements are just perfect, but it's Queen we're talking about, right? Not a real surprise. 2 and upgrades on the Marines is great. The Lings are sitting at a 1-0, but they do have Adrenal, and they do have Dark Swarm protecting them, and Plague is about 50% complete. And, I mean, the saving grace here is that this did manage to allow a 4th base from Ridesky. How long he can keep that, I don't know. But yeah, this drop didn't do anything. He didn't kill the spawning pool. He didn't kill an evolution chamber. He didn't kill any drones. He didn't kill any hatcheries. He didn't do anything. I mean, he killed some Lings that came and tried to deal with him. Maybe a couple Mutas got destroyed, but I don't think a single Defiler died during that either. That was just way too skilled by Queen on the defense. Intrepid Studios. Huh. Okay, Queen sniped. Okay, Defiler does get a Plague off, though. Actually, kind of an amazing Plague. Keep them moving, boys. Keep them moving, or else they're going to drain all of their energy healing. No, keep the Medics moving. And the Marines moving is good. We need the Medics to continue moving here as well. But yeah, look at this. This base is going to finish. Incredible. So there's going to be a 4-basing Terran versus a trying to get a 4th base started here Zerg player. So you're going to beat somebody with SK Terran, and you are not as good as them. Having extra bases is going to help a lot. Oh, those spines, though. 10 kills on that Lurker. 10. 5 on that one. 15 kills on those 2. What's up, Denise? £2 super chat, as is tradition from Denise. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. What is this? What? He's expanding top left? What are we, Protossing this game? You're trying to play like the Zerg, maybe? Man. See, this is what I was worried about, is this base getting discovered and killed. So it is. But I mean, that's why you expand top left as well, I suppose. But dude. Ow. Ow. The SCVs. The SCVs, man. 6 kills. 8 kills. And this guy makes it out. Makes it out. He made it out with 3 hit points. Good on him. Good on Steve. Science Vessel count a little bit hefty. And Plagued, because of course they're going to get Plagued. Oh, he's consuming a Lurker to try to get a Plague off. He does. He consumes a Lurker and gets a Plague off of 2 of these Science Vessels, but it wasn't all of them. So, I mean, probably a win for Ridesky here. Yeah, maybe you're right, Charles. Nah, it's more complicated than that. It is hard to transition into mech, because if it gets scouted by an Elite Zerg player, they will come kill you and you're vulnerable during the mech transition. That's mainly the reason for it. Yep, little Dark Swarm Ling attack down into the third base. It's a problem for Ridesky. Come, Sat Station gonna die. That'll help those lurkers out a little bit anyway. SCVs can't really fight against these dudes. If they didn't have upgrades, yes, they'd probably turn around and fight them, but at this stage, looking pretty bad. Lurkers get irradiated. SCV count, it's still 64 to 44 though. Like, he's doing okay. This is an interesting drop, but he brought Firebats to a Mutalisk fight. Then he brought Hydras and Lurkers to a Firebat fight. And that's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, that's way better. This base still dead? This base is still very dead. 5 kills Urgling, man. 5 kill. Oh, man. The Defiler consuming an Ultralisk. I mean, that would be... I mean, your motivation to do that would be, I'm already dead. We're going to do this for the lulz. I think that's the only motivation that makes any sense for confiling an Ultralisk. Confiling? Consuming one with a Defiler. I mean, Light tried meching against Soulkey at SSL1, right? Didn't he win? Wasn't one of Light's wins against Soulkey in their series a mech game? I'm trying to remember it. The games kind of run together, and I just remember specifically the one where it was 2 games where actually it was Crazy Zerg. And it looked nigh unstoppable. Hey, look, we got battle cruisers fighting against 800 Hydralisks. They die immediately. Who needs Plague when you've got 800 Hydralisks? It's all fine. 61 to 47 workers is good. I like this base from the Terran too. I like the macro out of Ridesky quite a bit, but man, this is Queen with Dark Swarm and Plague not making any Ultralisks. I find a little bit surprising, but it's the new Hydra meta, right? Which is working out pretty well for him. I would say he's doing a-okay. Is there still a Ling down here? Nope, but there's a Lurker now with 22 kills. This Lurker is putting in some serious work. Unless he got some of those kills when he was a Hydralisk, which is also entirely possible. Okay, Hydras retreat into the Nidus. You're gonna die. All right, well, okay, look at this. Forcing a cancel on this hatch, but also the 6 o'clock for Ridesky is dying, and this base is getting hit by Lings. Well, Ling, he's dead now, and some Hydralisks. But again, if you kite the Firebats with the Hydras, do really well. Firebats right on top of the Hydralisks do surprisingly okay. But if you have any distance on them at all, you're going to do great. This, yeah, Queen is just sort of doing enough. He's taking damage for sure. Ridesky is still on a bit of a rampage here, but it's 1 Dark Swarm is all it takes to stop this thing. He's like, I heard a consume. I'm going to get plagued. I'm getting out of here. That is some good game sense out of Ridesky. Not standing around near a Dark Swarm is survival instinct at this point. 130 to 123 supply. Queen is up. SCV is trying to evac from that position, dying again. Worker count now 47 to 44. We've evened up the worker count. And Ridesky, yeah, I mean, this is probably one of those games where we take Ridesky to 20, or we take Queen to 20 minutes as Ridesky, and we feel pretty good about ourselves. Yeah, look at this guy. Just no value at all. There are ways you can get value from your battle cruisers. Having them be lone wolves out on the map trying to accomplish things by themselves is not that thing. Ridesky has this base. I'm not convinced that Queen knows this is here, or he would have come and killed it already. So maybe getting away with this ninja is what's allowing Ridesky to hang as much as he is. I'm not convinced that battle cruisers are always a mistake. I just think you have to use them right. If you don't use them right, yeah, they suck. But that's the same with every unit in the game, right? You have to know how to use the units correctly. Firebats inside the Dark Swarm. Plague on the dudes outside of the Dark Swarm. The Plagues here are so good. And Defiler are going to get burned alive by these Firebats eventually. And he does go down. Excellent work. Little group coming in. Dark Swarm possible. And we got Plagued again. Again? Again. Neat. No, I know that, but when you say making BCs was a mistake, I mean, it kind of sounds like you're saying making battle cruisers is always a mistake. I guess maybe especially against this Hydra meta, it's even more of a mistake, just because Hydras can shoot up. Newsflash, if these were Ultralisks, battle cruisers might be a better choice, just because Ultras can't hit them at all, and you have to make a ton of Scourge. Whereas the Hydras can handle them pretty effectively, as we've been seeing. Dude, Ridesky's getting away with 2 bases over here. I was kind of, sort of, nice Plague, leaning on this foregone conclusion that this was going to be a queen win about 4 minutes ago. But Ridesky's getting away with those bases in a way that doesn't make any sense, honestly. That's an Anchorman quote. Fair enough, Psychonauts. Science vessels picked off. Plagued units cannot fight Hydras under any circumstances ever. It's a terrible idea. More dropships instead of battle cruisers. Hooray! I like more dropships. How many Marines are even in this group? 0. Neat. This is a really scraptastic game, though. Queen has got to be saying, where do you keep getting all this stuff? Where is all this stuff coming from, Queen is saying. I killed your 3rd base. I killed your 4th base. Even if you're retaking the 3rd, you shouldn't have this much money. He's checking it now. He's making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out if there's a ninja expansion in this top left here. What's up, RJB? And now you're all in big, big trouble. This isn't even like lurkers or defilers or anything. This is just pure Hydralisk with 3-2 upgrades. Going to town on like a couple bunkers and things. It's not even that much stuff. And he's killing the 3rd. Okay, so now the game is over. Ridesky was hanging. As long as he held on to these secret ninja bases that he was minimally defending, which he was minimally defending, then maybe he could do this. But dude, this is... Ugh. Seriously, just mass Hydra wandering into a base with bunkers and Marines and just eating it. This is very weird to see in StarCraft. Yo, because yeah, now it's over. Now is finito. Elite Terrans should win the most, says Charles. I mean, you're talking about the StarCraft manual they wrote back in 1997 when they didn't know that StarCraft was going to be an esport at all. They had no idea. They thought the multiplayer for StarCraft was going to be something you played with your friends. They did not see it blowing up and becoming the national sport of Korea, not even in their wildest of dreams. So no, they weren't designing this game for balance back then, not under any circumstances. So this is dead. Andres, watching StarCraft with your son. Nice. GG! Queen does get the win with the Hydra meta, which I keep calling it the new Hydra meta. I don't think it's the new Hydra meta anymore. I think it's just the Hydra meta. I think this is just something we've mixed into the game. I think it's here to stay. It's pretty darn effective a lot of the time. Look at how many Hydras. He doesn't even have full attack upgrades on them. This is +2 on the Hydra. Yeah, he needed more tanks. Fewer battle cruisers, more siege tanks. That was where Ridesky screwed up. So GG. Wow, did I end up going all the way there? Because I didn't click on E. I'll push E instead of clicking on stuff. That seems like a better idea. Hotkeys in StarCraft. Amazing. But I don't know if 8 battle cruisers are that good. You can still plague them. What's up, Sinistrum? Newly gifted a membership, Sinistrum. 400 to 200 units killed. Produce similar numbers, but look at this weird wonk stat here. It's about the same number of produced units, but the Zerg killed twice as many units as the Terran did, which is very strange and something we get in this Hydra meta days. That's an outspend, but not even by that much for 24 minutes. I mean, this is it. The Hydras are so cost efficient. The Plague, the Dark Storm, everything was cost efficient, man. So that is a GG. That is an RJB quality replay of the day. Big fan. Let's get these folders up. The ones that tell us what we need to know about where the replays are. But yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Hope it's a good one. Saturday in some places, I know, but for me, it's Friday. And I guess tomorrow is my day off from full-time streaming, so I guess it's a Friday for me too. Fridays have meaning again since I've been unemployed. Huh. But yeah, super thanks to everybody supporting me out on Patreon, out on PayPal. I'm on Venmo these days, at Falcon Paladin, rather. Had somebody ask me if I had Venmo, and I was like, you know, I have a personal Venmo account. I don't have one for Falcon Paladin. And I was like, I wonder how easy that is to do. And it was super easy. You just basically attach it onto your personal account, use all the same information, just front it with your business name of Falcon Paladin, and that was it. I didn't have to do anything else, so... Yeah, if you're the person who was asking about Venmo a couple days ago, I do have Venmo. How fancy. The fanciest of pants. Do I have a Soulkey versus Mong game? Let's find out. It's an interesting request. And we do have a Soulkey. No, wait. No, I don't. That is a multiplayer game. That is a 2v2. Mong and Light versus Soulkey and Piano. Which, like, it was submitted in 2019. So, or 2023, rather. I mean, I guess we could toss that up or something. Yeah, I'm not that guy. That guy has 1 million more subscribers than I do. Because he's great. Alright, let's try this. Let's try pulling this thing up real quick. It's not a Mong versus Soulkey game exactly. But it has those players in there. Yeah. So what is it? Mong, Light. Oh yeah, Byuktup is Soulkey. Oh, he's off racing his toss here. What the heck is this? Wait, is this the game? I might have cast this recently and put it up as a Patreon game, actually. Is it a different one? I don't even know. Let's do it. It's on Troy. Remember Troy? How dumb Troy is? I remember Troy. So yeah, this is Soulkey playing Protoss. Piano's playing his native Terran. Mong off-racing as Zerg, and then Light's playing Protoss. So it's mass off-racing, except for Piano here. Yeah, screw it. Some of you guys may see this again on the main channel in a couple of weeks, but let's do it. RJB has a Soulkey and Mong somewhere. Yeah, if you want to dig one out for emotional damage here, I'm down. I'll cast it after this. I don't see why not. All right, so this is a... Yeah, I did. I totally cast this. And I put it on Patreon. I don't know if RJB resent it or if I dug it out for some reason. I don't even know what I'm doing. Anyway, top left, it's a Protoss player. He's green. It is Soulkey. Off racing his toss. His teammate in the top right is Piano, who is playing Terran and Teal. Team South is Mong, off racing as a Zergy Zerg. And then we've got a blue Protoss player in the bottom left, Light. We know his Protoss is excellent. We know Soulkey's Protoss is pretty great, honestly. I've cast some games with him that it's like, pretty great. Piano is one of those players in Caster Muse Star League where he's almost good enough to qualify for SSLs, but not quite there yet. But he's been there for a while. We know him very well. And then Mong, just a Kespa era player who's got some pretty good achievements in his time, too. So this is a 2019... RJB has a replay from 2019 between Soulkey and Mong. Fair enough. We'll take it. What's up, Vincent? Suga says, did you know what piano means in Italian? No. So this is friggin' Troy, right? Guess what Troy does? Troy, if you kill these two assimilators, it turns your base into an island base, which you might think sounds nice, with tropical trees and plants and toucans and coconuts. Nope, you're stuck here and it stinks. You can't get out. You can't get a second base without getting drops. It is an adventure for sure. So we'll see if anybody tries for this, right? It's a pretty solid strategy to go after someone's assimilators early with Zerglings or Zealots or Marines, right? And really try to break these things down and trap them inside their island base, and it sucks. And they hate everything. What's up, Grant JA3? How you doing? Welcome to the StarCraft. To the daily StarCraft. Ooh. I have been forgetting about predictions today. How embarrassing of me. Let's bet those Falcon ships. Top. Bottom. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, it's telling me this name is not compliant with our content regulations again. Why is it? Did this like last week sometime, and then it was like, and then it fixed it. Oh, the 2v2 is 2019. Yes, in fact it is. This is a 2v2 Vespine Fiend, top versus bottom. Team top side here is Soulkey operating as Protoss, Piano playing Terran, and then team south side is Lights Protoss and Mong's Zerg of all things. So, yeah, so Mong's here. He's ready to knock those assimilators down, trying to defend with his own zealots here. Light is here with his zealots too, getting some hits off. Zealots defending. Where is our guy? Where is our guy Piano? Come assist. Your teammate is under assault. Why are you dancing around? I've only got 4 Marines. Falcon, what am I supposed to do with 4 Marines? Ooh, and these lings are coming across here anyway, so maybe staying home was the right move. No, Dub Prophet. It's super chat goals during live streams. Super chats have been working, but the fact that you can set goals within YouTube, that's what it is. Also, you might be behind on the stream a little bit, Dub Prophet. We are the prediction in chat. Uh-oh, this one's gonna go down. Bam, one assimilator down, the other one pulling the probes, desperately trying to save his second assimilator. You can still get through with one, but the second one is a major problem here. It is a tight hold, but I think it's down. Look at these zealots. These are light zealots. And the probes are like, no, stub it, stub it. Under 100 hit points, 17, 3 down, locked in forever. And all these zealots of Soulkey are stuck in here, and it's so terrible and the worst. And now the only way you're getting out is getting a shuttle or maybe Arbiter recalling your stuff out of there, which totally sucks. He doesn't have a proxy anywhere. He's got some probes outside that can't do anything. If you try to expand, it'll die because these zealots can't defend. Oh, it's terrible. Where are these probes even going? I guess he's trying to go up to Piano's base. He's going to live up there now. It's like, teammates, save me. Save me. I can keep trying this prediction stuff. It does not fit within our content guidelines. Starts. What if it's blank? TF. They're going to try the same thing here. I don't know. There are Marines. There's a bunker. It's going to be a tougher break here. Light does have a lot of zealots, though. This man has a lot of stuff going on. He is teching into a cyber core eventually, and he's expanding probably eventually, too. So one basing Zerg, though. Oh, he took some damage. I'm guessing Piano came down here and did some damage to Mong because he has 8 drones. And he's being defended by Light making some cannons here. So, yeah, he's hurting, but he also got a ton of lings out. So maybe he didn't lose that many drones. Maybe that's just the effect of having 27 lings out at this stage of the game. I think he got a zealot. Oh, he glitched a zealot out. Look, can you do that here? I bet you can. Yeah, it's Team North versus Team South. Yeah. Oh, he is. He's trying to glitch more stuff through. He glitched a probe out. Yeah, all right. He's glitching stuff out here. It's not a hard lock. It's just kind of a pain in the butt to get stuff out of there. You have to use the glitchiness, which is, honestly, the pros can perform it pretty well. But Mong's here with some, oh my gosh, that cannon timing is nuts. That cannon timing is perfection for Soulkey. He is so lucky. He is so lucky. Wow, that was crazy. So anyway, Mong trying to get his economy back and rolling, but also make Mutalisks at the same time, which is tough. This is one of Soulkey's probes? What are you doing down? What is the plan exactly, Soulkey's probes? What are you doing? Ah, trying to lock another guy in. Denny's, thank you. Thank you for your second £4.99 super chat. Appreciate it. Ooh, 2 in 1 day from Denny's. There is a goal. So apparently, yep, there we go. So, wait. The first one not count? Maybe, okay, again, I think the super chat goal thing's in beta, so might not work as well as we'd like it to. Piano running into some cannons unnecessarily, trying to chase this singular Mutalisk around, which is a lot of fun, I guess. Ling Muta from one base here for Mong is very interesting. Again, taking down these assimilators could be interesting. Do they regenerate? They do regenerate their shields, which is very fun, because nobody actually owns them. Intriguingly. Oh, nice! Got a Pikachu emoji, you got a SpongeBob, put the money in the bag emoji. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good old shocked Pikachu face circa 2000 and... When was that hot? Like 2019? Was that pre-COVID? I don't even know. Look who's building gateways over here. Soulkey is like, fine, I will make production facilities inside my teammate's base. It'll be wonderful. Do you have a Stargate or anything? You're just building cannons. Uh-oh. No Corsairs mean these cannons are not as happy as they normally are with Corsairs defending them. Yeah, those cannons going down are huge. Now you can depower all these gates with impunity. Why don't we have any Dragoons here at all? You have a Cyber Core. Wait, hold on. You have a Cyber Core. You're researching Singularity Charge. Oh my gosh. The depower here is just absolutely vicious. Vicious mockery on display by Mong against Soulkey. Again, Mong is Zerg and Soulkey is Protoss. Not exactly what you were looking for. Oh, man. Pikachu face is like 2016, you're telling me, Ganon? Oh, time has no meaning at all. None whatsoever. Piano trying to make a push tire. Again, it's a one-basing Terran versus a one-basing Zerg. This should be a win from Piano, but Mong is maybe the better player. Plus, there are cannons to contend with. Light is assist. Light's the only player kicking butt here, right? Let's be real. He's on 2 bases, right? He's got a ton of Zealots running around. He's got some DTs out in the mix now. That's pretty awesome out of Light. His Protoss is insanely good, regardless. Looks like he's setting up for a 3rd base. Up this left side, too. Suga giving sunglasses to our shocked Pikachu. Wonderful. No. Suga. Wait. There it is. That is the... Yes, sorry. I'm getting distracted by other super chat. Hey, what's up, Wizzle? Nice. Yeah, what's up, Wizzle? My channel, yes, has changed to Brood War, but I have separated off my StarCraft 2 content into a 2nd channel. I've still been posting out there 5 times a week. So if you want StarCraft 2 stuff, there it is. And yeah, it's there for you. I haven't given up on StarCraft 2, just on a different YouTube network is all. Okay, I gotta go get a cookie, man. So, but a drop is happening. Maybe a drop is happening? We're just kind of loaded up in the middle of the map, and we're not actually doing anything right now. And we're unloading, and we're reloading, and he's just deciding who gets to be in the dropship and who gets not to be in the dropship. Those are the questions. Okay, 2-base Mong, sort of, here at 11 minutes. What's up, Ramon? Nah, you're good, Wizzle. I do StarCraft 2 out here, too. I'm actually doing a StarCraft 2 stream out here tonight in, like, 4 hours. So if you want to stick around, I'll be doing some StarCraft 2 playing here on Twitch in about that time. A big old drop on Mong. Dude, Mong. Spawning Pool gonna die. Spire going to die. He's gonna lose his entire main base and turn into a one-basing Zerg again here inside of his natural. He's getting bullied by Piano here. But again, it took him so long to expand, this really shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Hey, what's up, Matt? Stream going great. We got some 2v2 shenanigans here. Team top versus team bottom in a 2v2. Oh, look at this. Mong's locking the doors to keep the Marines from being able to get in without dropping. Okay, this is some weird use of Troy assimilators, man. Okay, so the main base of Mong is gone, which is nuts. And then Mong locking himself out of his own main base by ground. But there were dropships here anyway. Like, I don't understand. All right, we're going to try it. We have enough mutas to win this battle. The answer is maybe. How are you doing, mutas? I'm trying to click you. Not great. Not enough, actually. New Spire trying to come up. Drones dying, falling back to the cannons. Again, the cannons keeping everything alive. You know, you're right. If you have trouble sleeping, have a couple babies. You will be tired a lot more often. Not wrong, Wizzle. That sounds delicious, existence. Good storm. And again, it's Light saving the day, man. It is Light showing up with 1 or 11 kills. 11 kill High Templar. Easy peasy. He saves his butt. Light is the best teammate in the game. He's got 2 bases, unlike, well, actually, Piano has the second base rolling now. And trying to take a second base up here is our guy Soulkey, so that's exciting. Wyos is missing a Taylor Swift concert for the Falcon Paladin stream. But are you really, though? Was that a choice you had? Alright, hold on a second. I gotta go get a cookie. I have some Twitch Falcon chips to reward. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We've got a cookie. It is, in fact, a chocolate chip cookie. It's an off-brand Walmart pre-packaged, mass-produced chocolate chip cookie. Is it a good cookie? It is not. So perhaps you can take some solace in that it's not a good cookie, and it's a little bit of suffering on the Falcon's part. And that way, your points are used wisely. So here we go. Yep, not great. But also, like, not inedible. So that's nice. Oh. That's right, eat them dry. Piano back in the drops. And once again, it really is Light that is saving the day here. Although the Sunken did some work too. So this group gets cleared out, doesn't get a lot done. Mong is on 2 bases. He's taking the 6 o'clock. Soulkey is officially on 2 bases, has the 12 o'clock. Light's at 128 supply. Piano's at 105. He's still making Marines is the problem. Like, yes, dealing with the Zerg is going to be great doing SK Terran, but I don't know why he's not meching. Because in team situations, guess what? You just go mech. You can deal with Zerg and Terran and Protoss with mech. This whole Marine stuff at 15 minutes is going to be really bad. Going to be really bad against Light, for example. And he's kind of the one you have to worry about. Thank you, RJB. Cookie. Oh. Chips Ahoy, I don't like that all that much either, to be honest, Wyhoss. Yeah. Cherry Coke Zero and cookies. Delicious. Oh, Science Vessel's getting killed by cannons, a little bit embarrassing. Oh, trying to lock these doors. Yeah, Light was trying to lock off his own third base from outside access. These doors got locked a while ago, so that this base can't be assaulted from ground either. It has to be dropped. And it looks like we are trying some dropping with a High Templar, and he does not get a storm off in time. Okay, maybe he doesn't have enough energy. I don't know. That is a tasty cookie. Little Sam Jackson impersonation. Yeah, I like an oatmeal raisin cookie. I know some people think oatmeal raisin is an abomination before man and all of nature. I like oatmeal raisin. I'm down with it. I like chocolate chip too. I'm not much of a cookie hater, to be honest. See, DeadInfested. He's one. He doesn't like oatmeal raisin. There's a very popular opinion out there. I love throwing down a pylon here so that this base can't be taken by Soulkey. Soulkey's just been bullied the whole game. He's got a pretty decent army, though, right? Got Zealots, got High Templar, got Dragoons. He's coming back on in. I love snickerdoodles. Yes. And nice. Whizzle sounds great. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Based on the view counts I'm getting on StarCraft 2, you're not the only person who kind of stopped watching. But I'm still casting it because I love it. And I cannot give it up. And I know most people listening to this are like, boo, StarCraft 2. But I'm doing both. I'm getting you a lot of Brood War as well. Don't worry about it, folks. Subway cookies are pretty good. I do like them. See, look, the storm on these Marines. At least the man made some siege tanks. Okay, counter storms here from Soulkey. Say, all right, I'll see your storm and I'll raise you another storm. But it looks like the center is getting taken by light. Just the Dragoon count is too hefty. Good, more storm coming in from the south. Light is at 100 supply. Nobody else is over 60 right now. And it looks like Light has just kind of been king of this game. Keeping Mong alive as much as possible. Mong is retaking his main base, which is very exciting news for Zerg players everywhere. That he can maybe contribute to a win here. Ooh, that could have been an interesting screenshot. You're right. See, Dark Soldier also doesn't like oatmeal raisin. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm in a minority when I say I like oatmeal raisin cookies. Ooh, macadamia with white chocolate chips is good too. Robotics Bay is here. What's up, Robotics Bay? Thanks for thanks for the Prime sub yesterday. Either way, see, Robotics Bay likes oatmeal raisin. It's a very divisive topic, though. It's a very divisive food topic. It's like Hawaiian pizza. You got people who love it. You got people that hate it. Very few people are kind of indifferent on the whole thing. See, a bad SC player is morally opposed to the idea of oatmeal raisin cookies. Yeah, there are certain food takes that rise to the level of morality. And I think oatmeal raisin is one. I think Hawaiian pizza is the other one. Pineapple on pizza in general, right? Light says, I could storm these SCVs, but also I don't want to. So maybe I don't have energy to. We can't tell inside that shuttle how much energy that their High Templar has. So can't really hate on him too much. Mong trying to be active and like trying to be valid with 7 Mutalisks at 20 minutes. But does Subway make an oatmeal raisin though? Because if Subway makes an oatmeal raisin, it's going to make some people very upset. Nice, Charles. And you're right, Light did expand here. Light took Soulkey's natural base. Soulkey is dead. He's just dead, man. Also, this base is dying. The Mutas broke it. Mong is participating. He's getting a participation trophy by taking out Soulkey's only mining base. Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. It's not a bad army over here for Team Topside, but there's no income at all for Soulkey anymore. He has 8 minerals in the bank, and that's going to be it for a while. Meanwhile, Light casually got 4 bases by appropriating the natural base of Soulkey. That's just what kind of game it has been so far. What's up, Joy Black Dragon? How's it going? Soulkey is going to be Soulkey, extremely so. This might be the determining battle. I mean, part of this is that Mong is not playing all that great right now. He's on 4 bases. He only has 28 workers so far. He's probably in a better position than Soulkey is, to be fair. Mining here. He's got his main base back, which is kind of a massive thing. His natural base is happy to. His third base. He might start getting some gas over this way, but he's kind of mineral starved as well, so who knows. I mean, I wouldn't say Subway cookies is a thing in the U.S. I haven't heard anybody extol the virtues of Subway cookies outside of this chat, to be honest. But they're good. When I go to Subway once every 4 months, I'll get a cookie and it's fine. But I never, like, crave Subway cookies. Ah, little Zealot unload by Light just to make sure that Soulkey is really, really extra dead. What did we irradiate? Ah, Mutalisk. Got it. Storming the mutas. Mong's at 70 total supply. 36 drones. At 22 minutes. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Ooh, yeah. Panera's got good cookies. Yeah, sandwich places in general seem to have good cookies. Haha. Whitehouse did not like crumble. Not a huge fan of like the crazy expensive cookies either. So no, I'm with you on that. I don't go there. I've had them a couple times because like they've been at parties or whatever, but not really my thing. Trying to, again, Mutos I think are just trying to pick off High Templar at this stage. I don't know what else they're doing other than, hey look, it's a pylon. Soulkey ran out of real estate in the top right and didn't even get the pylon. He wants the pylon though, and he gets the pylon. Alright, so depowering those gateways. Again, how is there 80 minerals for Soulkey right now? I'm very confused by this. You missed me eating a cookie, Dalaville. Oh no. Is a peanut butter cookie really a cookie? Yes. Peanut butter cookies are delicious. Give me a peanut butter cookie any day of the week. Sugar cookies, snickerdoodles, the chocolate chips, the oatmeal raisin. I am down with cookies, friends. Triple irradiate on that Muta stack is rough for Mong. But he gets his revenge. Kills us, Science Vessel. Tries to get another one, and the Marine chase him away. All three of those Marines chase him away. Light's like, come on, everyone. Get on my level. He's maxed out. He's got a ton of Zealots. He's got 1 upgrades on all of his Protossy things. There's like 5 tanks down here. Okay, there are 8 tanks down here. But that's about it. No Vultures. Marines hilarious at this stage of the game against Protoss. Not gonna look good. Sonic Storm trying to throw back the other way, but also jumping on top of the siege tanks. And yeah, I mean, this has just been Light. It's been Light's party. Everybody was invited to it, but Light is in charge. Yeah, no, a Flash versus Soulkey at SSL 2. That's what everybody's hoping for. We don't always get what we want. And that's it. Soulkey, GG's out. Bam. So, yes. I mean, based on this opening, we kind of knew where this was going, right? As soon as these doors got locked and Soulkey was trapped on one base forever, he never got his natural, it was over. Like, Piano wasn't good enough player to carry at this point. I mean, Mong was in a lot of trouble, but the fact that Light, who at this point in time especially is probably the best player here in 2019, and his Protoss is insanely good, the fact that he was able to get 2 bases before anybody else and then get a 3rd base, then get a 4th base, and he's working on a 5th base and really keeping Mong alive too. Like, he's the reason Mong is here. If Light is not helping Mong, Mong is dead, and it gets a little bit more interesting, but Light, what a monster. And poor Soulkey just getting bullied as Protoss there. Rough stuff there for sure. All right. Arcadiox is predicting speed will beat Soulkey. Woo! That is a heck of a prediction, Arcadiox. Like in a map? Or you think he's going to like take him down and knock him out of SSL too? Yep. Light, yada, yada, yada. Light, resources. Yep. Good game. Light's Protoss is scary, scary good. Did you cast the US Weekly when we had them? Heard your name someday at Roddy's stream. Did I cast the US Weekly? What's a US Weekly, Wizzle? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's grab the replay that RJB is tossing at us over the Discord server. Ooh. Ooh, some Soma and Tyson stuff is interesting. Here is Mong and Soulkey, though. 2023 replay. Christopher wants a 3v3 fastest map. I think RJB might have to provide me with a 3v3 fastest map. I don't know if I have any of those hanging around that aren't like crazy old. Oh, ESL Weekly. No, Whizzle. Definitely have not cast ESL Weekly. Not something that I've ever done. Okay, cast this. DEFCON 2023. Snow versus Mong. Nope. Soulkey versus Mong is what we want. There's a Mong. We got some Mongs in here. Mong, Mong. Mong, 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 Mong. Mong, Mong. Dang it. What's the name of this replay? 22-3-08. Problem is, when these sort, there's a difference between 2023_06 and 2023 not _06. And it's annoying. So we need a 2023 not underscored. Here we go. Not underscored. There it is. Mong versus Soulkey on Apocalypse. Wyhaas has $350 on Paul. He is the favorite, and -200 favorite against Tyson tonight. Sinistrum says it's fixed with the hide the pain herald emoji, so I'm not sure what he means by that. But, okay, let's try it. Can I make a prediction yet? Maybe? Okay, Apocalypse, bottom left side. It is a blue Terran player. It's Mong. And on the right side, it's our guy Soulkey under his very well-known Smurf name, Need Money. Because the poor guy got scammed twice. Did we talk about that? Is that something we've talked about in SSL? Like when they're doing player interviews and like retrospectives and like profiles, they talk about Soulkey getting scammed 2 times. RJB knows more about this than I do. Yeah, somebody wants a 3v3 on an FME, RJB. If you have one, you can toss my way. But, yeah, apparently in Korea, there's this big system where to rent an apartment, you have to put down a giant deposit. Like hundreds of dollars, right? 900 bucks in American money. And he thought he was getting an apartment, but he actually got scammed. Sent 900 bucks to the wrong person, to someone claiming to like be an apartment company, and they just took it. So that was one of them. Bad times for Soulkey, man. And I'm glad he's winning in StarCraft and getting money because he needs it. See this need money thing? Anyway, let's see if we can make another poll here. Mong, Soulkey, and predict. No. Inoffensive. I gotta show this to you guys. Hold on a second. Check this out. Look how crazy this is. Who wins? Soulkey, Mong. Start prediction. This name is not compliant with our content guidelines. Their automod is going friggin' haywire. What is wrong with you? Twitch. See, Twitch is not compliant with our content guidelines. Prediction. It was doing this last week, and then it cleared itself up after a couple hours. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. But, yeah, ZVT action here on Apocalypse. Pretty good map. Love the desert tile set. It's great. We are hatch firsting here as Soulkey. This is a 2023 replay. So this is not like, you know, Soulkey. Well, it is Soulkey in the middle of winning ASLs, I guess. So never mind. We're good. Ooh, a Jaedong versus Flash rematch in SSL 2 would also be killer. I would love to see that. Yes. 100%. Soulkey lost $200,000 to scams. Wyhaas gifting a Falcon Paladin membership to who? MC. Oh, right. We're out here now. Oh no, we weren't on the alert box, so it didn't go through. Well, that simply won't do at all. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. Blue player and yellow player. Maybe it doesn't like the name Mong. Ooh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right about that. Oh, that did. Maybe they don't like Mong. Dude, you're right. What the heck? That is crazy. There it is. Wyhas has gifted 1 Hydralisk membership to somebody random. And who was it? It was MC. Hooray. There we go. Sorry we missed it the first time, Wyhas. Thank you. Mong is a racist term? Holy crap. I am learning things today, I guess. So a bunch of lings out. There we go. Wyhas! $5.99 Canadian super chat. Oh, with the cinnamon emoji tacked onto it. I think that's a cinnamon emoji. Is that my cinnamon emoji? It's too small for me to tell. Emojis are small and I'm old and I have bad eyes. But thank you. Thank you, Wyhas. So that is two goals towards our goal of 5 super chats today. That's pretty neat. I should have gifted membership goals too. There's a lot of goals out here you can set when you're a full-time streamer. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, I don't know, emotional damage. We're going to have to ask Existent about that. Hey, what's up, Chris Donald? Can't find the chat option in the stream. There's a little right side thing you can expand open to get the chat on your screen. Third base coming in here from Soulkey. Yeah, thanks. Existence, I really appreciate that. That was driving me crazy. Because the way the error message pops up, it makes it look like the who wins was offensive. And I'm like, that's not... There's nothing offensive about who wins. I didn't even consider it would be one of the players' names it would think was offensive. So I appreciate that. My testing brain did not do me very well in that situation. So alright, Soulkey's got mutas out. We know. It's a TVZ in the modern era. Of course that's what it is. Sometimes we get, you know, Hydra, Lurker Bust plays that I really enjoy, but they are rare. Super rare. Boom, boom. Something about mocking people with Down syndrome, according to ChatGPT. Huh. Ling's trying to pop on in here. Ling and Muta can be a pretty potent combination, but not quite to find too much purchase there. They did bust it open and moving across a pretty decent size of Marine and Medic Ball with 0/0 upgrades. Stim not working on +1, actually. This could be mech out of Mong, folks. He is not +1ing. He's getting a factory up here. I know he's got 4 racks, but oh no, he fired up +1. It was just a little bit late, that's all. Soulkey wins every game with mutas. 3 mutas. Well, this is far fewer than 3, but yeah. I get what you're putting down. So +1 flyer attack, +1 infantry attack is on the way here, 2 on the other side of it. 3 bases rolling, 3 gases happening. I mean, this is Hydra Den, yes. Queen's Nest soon. Soulkey has a recipe for this matchup, and that's generally where he's going. So no, he's not meching. He's floating his factory, getting Starport underneath it, which is the typical move for Terrans these days. What's up, Kael'thas? I don't know what that is, though. Like, why? It's not like the mutas can't attack this thing. Why do they always lift their factory and build underneath it like this. I guess they just don't bother moving the factory somewhere else because it doesn't matter where it is exactly. Muta stack, got that +1 attack. They're going to be a little bit more assertive now. Big fan of that. Yeah, and I think maybe a few more Lings and they can wipe out this entire army. He's not investing in Sunkens. He's got Mutas, he's got the +1, he's got the Lings, he's getting a Queen's Nest. He feels like he can take this, right? He's got enough Mutas. The Ling count is increasing here too. Does he have 2 stacks of Mutas? No, just got a couple extra ones that are injured out there. But look at this production by Mong. Not bad. Maybe overstimming there a little bit prematurely, but I don't know. Here we go. This is where Soulkey thinks he can do this. Oh, and he brings in a bunch more Lings from the other side, gets a full surround on these dudes, and that is it. Yeah, that was what Soulkey was waiting for, was that moment right there where he could get a surround on the army and take it out with very minimal micro, to be honest. Yeah, gotta respect that attitude, definitely, from Mong. So, got some science vessels on the way. Neat. Is it a radiate research? No, it just got fired up now, in fact, at 9:26. Evolution chamber for upgrades. Hive on the way at 9:30, which is about where Zerg players want it to be. And I think Soulkey is playing a pretty clean game. Anytime you can wipe out that first attack, you feel pretty good about yourself as a Zerg. Terran, however, has been macroing pretty darn well. Has a giant group of +1 Marines out here with medics. And then Soulkey decides, I'm going to bust your front. How's that sound? And there says, just kidding. You have a bunker and you have turrets. We're just going to go out. We're going to leave that position. We're going to move on up and maybe try to deal with this army because it is pretty threatening and could completely take down the 3rd base by themselves. Easily. If they just get up there, which is the thing. Has he scanned it anytime soon? He did scan this and he sees there's a lurker there. And there are 6 lurkers here. And maybe let's not get trapped between a group of lurkers and a bunch of Muta-Ling. Okay, so... never mind. It's all dead. It's all dead. It is all lost. Some guys are trying to escape, but Mutas and Lings are fast. They do not allow for that sort of thing, and Mong is obliterated. So rough stuff, man. Another group of Marines moving out. I mean, maybe this time it's the charm you're saying if you're Mong right now. Maybe this time we can take down Soulkey. We can beat his butt. We do have a Radiate this time and a couple Science Vessels. So that could be enough to turn the tide. But guess who's getting Adrenal? Guess who's getting a Defiler round? That's right. 2-time ASL champion, 1-time SSL champion, Soulkey. All right, Scourge trying to get connections on the Science Vessels. Do kill one of them. The other one does not go down. The Lurker's getting huge hits off there, falling back. Science Vessel providing detection. Not enough Marines to really deal with 5 Lurkers. So we're going to irradiate one of them, try to wipe that sucker out, as you do with the Irradiate. And I mean, that's the saving grace. Can you imagine if Irradiate didn't actually kill Defilers or didn't actually kill Lurkers and it just did like 70% damage on them? Man, that would suck so much for Terran. 3rd base coming in. More Science Vessels under production. Our guy is macroing his heart out, but he hasn't really been able to get any work done on this side of the map at all. Looks like maybe Soulkey's considering a 4th base up here at the top side. I would be shocked if he didn't. I mean, he's got the money. He's got the map control. I don't know. He's like, I'd rather make some more Zerglings, Falcon. I need more Zerglings right now. I don't know that you do. Honestly, can you really blind a Lurker? Do they have eyes? That's a fair question. Lurkers, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure that Zerg units need eyes at all. Maybe the Overlords provide all the vision. But that wouldn't explain Mutalisks that are out ranging around seeing things. They've got eyes of some kind. Where they are and how you will blind them, I don't know. It works. 4th base coming up. There we go. From Soulkey. Maybe later than I think it should be. But also, he's trying to get Plague out. I respect getting Plague. 100%. Hey, what's up? I'm Jiraiya. How you doing? They can feel the tremors. Ooh, the Lurkers. Just detect where the enemy is through vibrations in the ground. That's cool. Soulkey's pretty good. It's true. Ultras have eyes. That's very true. Yeah, I think Zerg units have eyes. Do I ever say your name right? I feel like I never say your name right, and I apologize for that. You've been a supporter of mine and the ratings and the Brood War castings for so long. Anywho, 3 base in it here is our guy Mong. He's not transitioning into mech. He's got 7 racks rocking right now inside that main base. Science vessels, Marines, all the live long day. And preparing for drops, right? You got Scourge here. You got a couple of Mutas here. You got Scourge here. You can take out 1 drop ship in a drop that's coming in to kill you. You pretty much won. What's up, Toma? Toma's here. Doing great, honestly. I'm Jiraiya. I'm Jiraiya. Anime characters from Naruto. Oh, well, there you go. So is it I'm Jiraiya or is it Im Jiraiya? Long eye or short eye? I'm like we're making progress on this, though, because every time I, like, raid you or see you in chat, I'm like, I'm Jiraiya. I, like, kind of screw it up somehow, so I'm trying to get it right. I think it's important. And I've never watched Naruto, so that's a thing. All right. We're going Hydra meta to some level, I think, because we don't have an Ultralisk Cavern, right? Soulkey says, let's use the Hydras we're making anyway to make Lurkers, and we'll just adjust. We'll keep some Hydras to go after the Science Vessels. Ooh, nice Plague. And then Plague Science Vessels die so fast to everything, but especially Hydralisks, which is great. Nope, freelings are free.
Live for the swarm.
Hey, thanks for subbing. I'm Jiraiya. Hey, I got it right. First time. Thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate it. Check out I'm Jiraiya, though. He's got a Twitch channel. It's great. It's just twitch.tv/I'm Jiraiya. He does the Brood Wars. Bam. Go give him a follow. Do it. Do the thing. He was streaming 21 hours ago. He's got the passion for StarCraft, obviously. I keep calling you Kael'thas. Kael'thas. No. I'm calling you Kael'thas. If it sounds like Kael'thas, I apologize, but I'm definitely reading it as Kael'thas. Also, what is Kael'thas from anyway? Oh, Science Vessel's down. Again, every Science Vessel's death sound you hear is just another nail being pounded into the coffin of an SK Terran player, man. They need like 16 Science Vessels to do this. From this point, if you drop any Terran player into this game at this point against Soulkey, they need like 16 Science Vessels constantly irradiating every Lurker, every Defiler, right, in the entire game. And it's even better if there's Ultras who irradiate, but with this new strategy of Hydra, you need tanks, man. You just need tanks. And the guy's building some tanks. So we'll see if Mong makes enough tanks to actually pull this off. Wait. Is Kael'thas the World of Warcraft character, but Kael'thas? Who's that one then? I'm very confused with all of these names. All right, Hydras inside Dark Swarm. The siege tanks are here. See, this is what Ridesky didn't do against Queen in that game earlier today. He didn't have any tanks at all, and the Hydras were winning. And now, see, even inside the Dark Swarm, the splash damage is hitting those Hydras. They got to fall back. They're taking big-time damage from these tanks no matter what. So at least Mong is doing the right thing here. Whether or not there are going to be enough tanks to handle this is another question. And what's, again, hilarious is that mech would ruin this. Hydra, Lurker, Ling would get murdered by straight-up mech. But it's hard to transition into it because you got to lift these racks and you're left with a supply deficit in army for a minute. And you don't have upgrades for your mech yet. And it's really tricky. And a good player like Soulkey will jump on that vulnerability and kill you before you fully transition, which is tough. I have way too many hours in WoW, Yhas. I haven't really played seriously since probably Legion. Maybe Mist of Pandaria. I might have leveled into Mist of Pandaria. I might have done... I don't know, man. The last few expansions of WoW, I've really only played through to the level cap and then never gone back to it. But, man, from vanilla Warcraft all the way through Wrath of the Lich King, yeah, I was raiding, I was doing daily quests, I was spending like 8 hours a day in that game. It was a lot of time. But then I figured that Wrath of the Lich King was the end of World of Warcraft and the end of the story that I really cared about, and that was it. So, again, haven't spent as much time in it since. Although, like I said, I have played some of the expansions over the years, just not that many of them. Not all of them, definitely not the most recent one. Okay, so again, this is... It's just not enough here from Soulkey to close this out, right? What's up, Gallons? E says, you have to blind lurkers. You must. So this top base dying. I like this move from Mong quite a bit. Yeah, hatch down. Big fan of that. Look at these siege tanks putting in work and dying, but still. Come on. They're doing fine. It's 115 to 113 supply here. This, oh, good boxer maneuver. Taking out, oh, goodness, a good chunk of drones. Does he have more energy? No. He ran out of energy for irradiates for more boxer maneuvering. That could have been amazing. That could have been super impressive, honestly. Out here, but taking the hatch down was good. Killing these drones was good. If he could have killed like 10 more drones down here, he could have won. Muta's wiping those guys out, no big deal. This, okay, 5th base attempt of Mong is in a lot of trouble. Irradiate, 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 irradiate. Defilers dying all over the place here. This is looking okay. I'm actually pretty impressed by this. From our guy Mong. I was expecting him to struggle a lot more, but then he did the right thing. He added the tanks. He's still producing siege tanks. He's given them upgrades. He got a +1 attack on him right now. Another +2 would be good. And he's hurting the economy of Soulkey as much as he can while continuing to try to build up here. He's got a 40 supply lead. And Soulkey is looking very, 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 very vulnerable. And kind of on the back foot right now, which is... Again, coming into this game, I was like, I don't see that happening at all. Soulkey is unstoppable, but not in every game. And especially if he tries to go Hydra meta against someone who counters it properly, which Mong is trying to do. And again, the annoying thing here for Terran players is that Marines with stim and medics and stuff destroy Hydralisks. But you get close enough to do it, you get plagued. You get dark swarmed, right? That's what the siege tanks are for. Oh, left side base in a lot of trouble here. Irradiate, trying to save the day. Defiler, cast something before you die, Defiler. What the heck, Soulkey? It's like, I don't need to. Bleh. Yeah, I don't need to because all these SCVs are dead anyway. Oh my gosh, these lurkers, though. Somebody's putting in work here. It's not this one, for sure. So Mong loses that base. He's redroning up this way. It's 43 to 34 workers now. Soulkey killing that base just got him right back into this game. Never actually lost this 5th is interesting from Mong, though. If he can get that thing rolling, maybe he can pull this thing out. I mean, this is interesting. Okay, look at this tank spread, though. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice tank spread if you're a Terran fan. This is basically mech, right? I mean, there's no vultures and no Goliaths or anything, but still, look at him attacking into this tank line. Irradiate's causing issues. Dark Swarm doing what it can. So yeah, kind of run out of Dark Swarm. Now you're fighting that Marine straight up. Don't want to do that. Got to fall back into the Dark Swarm, and the Lurkers, more beautiful Dark Swarm placements. Man, they never end, do they? Do they, Terran fans? The Dark Swarms never end. It's like Psystorm, but from the other guys. 160 to 110 supply, though. I mean, look at that Lurker die inside Dark Swarm. Did you see that? Did you see that Lurker die to Siege Tanks inside Dark Swarm? Dark Swarm is not invincible. Siege Tanks, there are some loopholes in here. Okay, irradiating some attempted Lurker eggs. Irradiating that Defiler far from the battlefront is excellent, too. This is looking really interesting out of Mong all of a sudden. He's going to try to rebuild over this way. Sends a little expeditionary force over here to make sure he can do it. And looks like an attempt to expand back up to the 12 o'clock spawn location here is Soulkey. Can he do it, is the question. Fire Bats added into the mix. 162 to 110 supply. Terran is up big time. Did his tanks all die? No, he left them behind. Why did you leave your tanks behind? Bring them with you. Bring them to this fight. Actually, Dark Swarm? Where's the... If there's not Dark Swarm, this is fine. GG! Mong gets the win against Soulkey in a 2023 match. What? What? Where were the Defilers? Look at the Science Vessel count. Look at it. It's not 16, but it's pretty big anyway. Thank you, RJB. I appreciate that. Dude, look at this. Retaking this base. This base is getting murdered. Look at this expeditionary force on top of things by Mong. Fantastic. Fantastic showing. So yeah, it's tanks, man. If your enemy is in that Hydra meta and they like running Hydras around and they're really squishy and they're invincible to the Marines inside the Dark Swarm, make some tanks. Maybe give them some further upgrades. I'd like to see a plus. He's working on a +2 in fairness. But dude, look at Mong. Look at this guy doing stuff. So yeah, everybody on Twitch chose Mong, surprisingly. E wants a Flash versus Queen game? Or is, like, when you say 0, you know that 0 is Queen, right? Yo. That was great. Nicely done. Again, siege tanks. Terran players, make them. They are good. They're so much better than regular boring SK Terran that is easily countered. Whew. Yeah, he's like Dark Swarm. What is that? Optic Flare game was 0. Are you trying to find a game where 0 uses Optic Flare against Flash? Is that the play? That's the question, isn't it? Yeah, I'm Jirila says you got to use mech versus Hive Tag. I kind of agree with it. Again, it's tricky to pull it off, though, as I explained earlier. So, GG, man. Come on. Come on, our guy. Mong pulling it off like an absolute monster that he is. Taking down Soulkey, not like in 2024, but in 2023 when he's busy winning ASL championships. So, not going to complain about that win. Mong fans are very happy about that. Yeah, so requesting a Mong replay seems to have really paid off there in chat. Do I still do epic tags? Of course I do. I use the epic tag when it warrants an epic tag. I mean, when's the last time I posted an epic tag? Let's find out. Here's one from October 31st that I posted. JYJ versus Snow. That's an amazing game. Epic game. JYJ versus Snow. From like 2 weeks ago. What's up, E? Man, that is terrible, E. I am so sorry. It was basically just Soulkey losing his 12 o'clock he was trying to reestablish and then running out of Dark Swarm is what happened there at the end of it. Okay, back up, back it up, back it up. Where do we go next, folks? What's next? Have we done a PVT today? Not sure that we have. Hey, look, more Ridesky. Ooh, Noel and Soma. These guys have something of a rivalry. Ooh, Dewalt and Scan on Blitz. Dewalt and Scan. Heck yes. Come on. Best foreigner player versus everybody loves Scan on Blitz. Excellent. Much excellent. Thank you, RJB. I shall get to that one next. Thank you so much. All right. Blitz Y. Top right. Going to be a red Protoss player. It is who? It's Dewalt. Ah, such a handsome great man. And in the bottom right, it is Scan. Also a handsome great man. StarCraft players alike. One Protoss, one is Terran. Where are you from, says Scan. I think Dewalt's going to say that he is from... Crap. Is he Polish? Of course he's Polish. All the best players who aren't Korean are Polish. No, he's Russian. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. But isn't he? He is. That is the truth. Okay. Where is Leave It to Reaver today? That's a great question. Hope she's doing all right. I know she's recovering from some medical issues, so hopefully that's going well. She said she had a surgery a couple days ago, so I hope that hasn't had some complications. But anyway, happy Friday, everyone. Friday night StarCraft. What's better in the world than this? Anything at all? No. Not even a white macadamia nut cookie from Subway. Which, at one point, there were more Subway restaurants on Earth than any other restaurant. I think McDonald's has overtaken them recently, but for a while it was definitely the Subway, which I think is crazy. But I guess they are everywhere. Zealot pressure here looking great. Okay, pretty defended. Dragoon shows up, then the bunker's here, and the Dragoon has to get out of there. So that was fun, right? There's the expansion coming in. There's the expansion here from Scan. And let's see if the best foreigner can take down an ASL qualifier Scan. Ah! You're right, E. Where are my predictions at? I feel so struggling here with predictions recently. Dewalt, Scan. Dewalt and Scan. Chuck, 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 chuck. Factory coming in. No real surprise there. Singularity charge getting fired up. Also fantastic. A few more probes getting squeezed out. Nice 24. 224 workers. And where is my third? What are you going to do with the third base here? Do you want to try to take it here on Blitz? I don't know. Terran positioning. If they can get up here and put some tanks on this position, they can threaten your natural and your main and your third at the same time. So I think maybe third base over here would be better. There are better options, is what I'm saying. That's true, emotional damage. Subway actually had this thing where they really increased the price of their footlongs. Like, doubled the price of their footlongs, and then everybody was like, boo. Even with inflation, that's ridiculous, and they stopped buying Subway. And their board of directors was like, why are our sales down so much? And it's like, well, we tried to double the price of our sandwiches. And they're like, you idiots. You pushed the button too hard. You cranked the lever too far. And they brought their prices back down. So it's still not $5 footlong, but it's closer to like $6 or $7 instead of $10 footlong now. So, I don't know. We'll take those wins, I guess. Not that I've, again, been to Subway in like 8 months, but I read the news. Actually getting a robotic support bay before an observatory. Going for them fast Reaver shenanigans. Let's see if we get any scans out. Of course, you have to have an academy for that, which Scan does not. He's getting his own Wraith. Ooh, to counter. He knows about the shenanigans on this map. It's a pretty good map for Reaver stuff. So he is getting a Wraith out to try to counter said Reaver stuff, which I don't think he knows is coming, but it's coming. He might have scouted it with an SCV then. Yeah, MC got gifted a membership by Yhas. Yhas gifted you a membership earlier, like an hour ago or half an hour ago. I don't even know, man. I don't know how long ago anything is anymore. What time is it anyway? How long have I been streaming? An hour and 45 minutes. Neat, I guess. Hooray. More gateways on the way. Gonna macro behind this. No third base, though. Gonna try to get some serious damage out. But guess who already has a Wraith? And guess who's patrolling? That's right. Tom Kazansky. Who, again, is the name of Iceman in Top Gun. They just kind of totally ripped that off for the name of the hero Wraith. And, yep, this sucks, man. This really sucks. Hang on. Dragoons did save it. But, yeah, unloading the Reaver inside a mineral line is a lot better for the Protoss than unloading it all the way out here. He's trying to get some hits off on these tanks. No, pick up. Pick up. Get out of there. Wraith really wants it, but keeps taking hits from Dragoons, which is bad for its health. For sure. Blah. Okay, siege tank count getting pretty hefty here, again, to deal with said Dragoons and said Reavers. Pylon blocking, a potential third base here for the Terran. You can also expand here. It's less of an issue, I think, for him to defend this than it is for the Protoss to defend this. But still no third base from Dewalt, which I am concerned about. If you're going to two-base and two-base this thing, you're going to lose. You know this. So where is your third? This probe is on a mission to find a third base. This SCV is on a mission to find where the probe is going and where that third base is going to be warped in. There we go. Top left. Top left it is. Yeah, I mean, there are tons of sandwich shops out there. They're all getting fairly expensive. Everything's getting fairly expensive. Blah. Welcome to the world, I guess. But I like sandwiches. I like Jimmy John's. I like Jersey Mike's. I do like Quiznos, but I think they might be dead. Is Quiznos dead? Blimpies is definitely dead. Isn't Blimpies dead? Full Bowl. Yeah, I mean, again, there are tons of sandwich shops out there. I like them all. I'll never turn down a sandwich shop. Sandwiches are delicious. Whoever invented the sandwich is a genius, and it may be, in fact, the Earl of Sandwich. I've heard that fact before. I've never actually fact-checked it myself, though. Okay, third base, but guess who found it? Vulture Bros. Not enough vultures to kill this Nexus, but enough to kill a probe. Maybe burn down this cannon. Oh, yes, definitely can burn down this cannon before it finishes warping in. This sucks for Dewalt. Dewalt, no. Why are you? Go save it. Go save the cannon. All right. Not going to... I guess there wasn't enough time to save the cannon. Quiznos is alive. Oh, I thought they were dead. Well, good for them. I'm glad they're not dead. I mean, I did read about them oversaturating the market and expanding too much. Which, again, is kind of the risk, right? Of capitalism. I don't want to get too deep into this, but man, when companies are amazing and they're small and their, you know, quality control's really good and then they expand like crazy and everything falls apart, that is a tale as old as time, man. You try to grow too much, it's really almost impossible to keep the same level of quality that you had when you were a smaller operation. Oh, hit his own Nexus there a little bit. Sir Sandy Witch. RJB, you are a clever one. The Earl of Sandwich is a lie, says Psychonauts. I thought it might be. Yeah, the sandwich is probably one of those things that is so ubiquitous throughout history that, like, figuring out who invented what is impossible. Kind of like the radio. There are multiple claims for who invented the radio or television or the car. Like, these major inventions in human history, and, like, there's all this contradiction about who invented what when. And the thing is, everybody's drawing from the same science of the time and the same technological improvements of the time, and multiple people are given the same information and same materials at the same time, and then they all kind of do the same thing at the same time, and it's like, who was first? I don't know. I don't know. It's annoying. I guess I'm not all that worried about it, I suppose. And that's a fair point, Mark. What's up, Louie? Welcome to chat. Sinistrum says, when was this game? I don't know. RJB might know. I'm not sure it really matters. I think Dewalt and Scan are about the same level pretty much all the time. I don't think they generally get much better or worse. At least not over the last 5 years, right? Kind of think they're sort of the same dude. Okay, so yes, third base here from Scan. Million siege tanks out. Going to be a tough nut to crack over the ground. Fourth base here. So Dewalt's okay taking a fourth base at this location, but not a third. High Templar being added in. We are gateway manning this, but we are firing up an air weapons upgrade. Protoss fans, we have not seen carriers on the channel for a hot minute. So let's see if we can get some carriers out here from Dewalt. Would be exciting. Or it's a fake out, right? Because again, sometimes Terran players will scan the enemy cyber core and be like, hey, is it spinning? If it is, carriers. But then if you spin the cyber core and don't make carriers, then they make too many Goliaths, and then your Dragoons and Zealots wipe them. So this doesn't seem to be happening with Scan. Scan is still making Vultures and Tanks a lot. He doesn't have any Goliaths at all. He doesn't smell Arbiter Tech, and he shouldn't because there's not any. But this +1 air weapons continues apace regardless. Yeah, KFC's another one. KFC, what's hilarious, Kentucky Fried Chicken, guess what state that started in? Utah. It's stupid, right? It's so dumb that it started in Utah. But when it was smaller, quality control was better, and then it got huge and ginormous. And now it's like, meh, it's okay. Every time I go to the KFC near my house, there's like one person in there, and there's nobody at the counter, and it seems like they're going bankrupt. So I don't know how they're in business anyway. Boom, boom. What's up, Top Shelf Dustin? Sidewalks are recommendations. Oh, the internet is like a sidewalk. People still be redesigning where people walk. I suppose. Arcadiox has some suggestion. Ute fried chicken. Is that a thing? It feels like that should be a... Oh, you want to call it Ute fried chicken instead of Kentucky fried chicken? Yeah, that maybe would have been more truth in advertising, huh? Oh, High Templar sniped. Good pick off there. And he is throwing up a Stargate. We'll see if that turns into carriers. At this point, I don't see why it's not going to turn into carriers. The man is finishing that +1 air weapons upgrade, and he's like, I don't want to attack up this ramp. How do we deal with this ramp without walking up it? Carriers is how. The gravy is okay at KFC. What's up, Eugene Lee? Yeah, and what's really mostly annoying for me at KFC is that their mashed potatoes are instant mashed potatoes instead of real mashed potatoes. I know it's probably too much to ask for a massive franchise to actually get potatoes and peel them and cook them and mash them and stuff for their customers, but man alive, instant potatoes are an abomination. High Templar snipe, got one storm off. Fleet Beacon, 2 Stargate. Let's see when this gets scanned out, right? We're hiding him in the top left here. There's a scan. And still, I don't know. I don't know if he knows that it's carriers yet. He keeps using his scans to keep an eye on the local battlefield, which I think is smart. I think it's a smart thing to keep an eye on the local battlefield like this. The chimney stacks. I do remember the chimney stacks. Boom, 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 boom. Well, Thanksgiving is next week, so I haven't bought the potatoes yet. But I am. EMP is on the way. Probably order them tomorrow, pick them up on Sunday. Yeah, American Thanksgiving is next Thursday, I think. No, in 2 weeks? It's in 2 weeks, never mind. So I'm not buying potatoes for a while. Good grief. We've been planning this way in advance, but I guess that's good. Okay, but Dewalt is making carriers. But there is nothing that Scan is doing that indicates to me he knows there are carriers coming at all. Ah, beautiful storms on these tanks. The Psy storms are great. More storms coming in. Following up the initial storms, and guess what? 2 storms kills a tank. Woo! Big time hits there. That's a win for Dewalt. Did he kill every tank? No, but he whittled it down immensely, and guess what we're doing? We're making more tanks. Guess what's happening back home? Carriers. So I just need to see Scan when he recognizes that carriers are out. And he has 0 Goliath, 1 Goliath in this army. 1 Goliath in this army. Thank you, Psychonauts. Yes. Thanksgiving is in 2 weeks. Time is a flat circle. You think Scan knows? I don't think Scan knows. He's not building Goliaths at all. He is still making tanks and vultures, man. The siege tanks died to some beautiful storming from Dewalt earlier. At this point, he's got to know, right? He's like, you are only sending Zealots and a couple High Templar after me. Where are your Dragoons? What are you spending your gas on? And he is firing up 3 Goliaths. He's like, I know what you're doing. I can smell carrier on you, Protoss boy. And a Nexus is going to die. But again, this is why Protoss has extra bases. They can afford the Nexus deaths a lot easier as a result. He keeps scanning, but he never scans that top left. He never does. Where do we think he's, like, at what point do we think the carriers are going to arrive? Because they didn't arrive for this base, and they don't seem to be arriving to defend this base either. Scan, he's making 3 more Goliaths, but he's still making 3 tanks at a time. Again, it's hybrid. You don't just make Goliaths against carriers. You're going to have to deal with other stuff. Louis! Thanks for the $5 super chat. Let's go! $4.99. Are you out of your mind? That was a commercial from like 1995. Drop those tips into the tip jar. Stuff's falling out. Oh no. The carriers have arrived. Hooray! Now we build 4 Goliaths at a time. Let's see if we can. There's only 3, really? I feel like you'd have more carriers than this by now. He's got 4 more in production. He is trying. Oh, the Goliath count may be kind of just enough to get rid of 3 carriers, and it seems like it is. What's up, Calvin? How is Malaysia this fine morning for you? Yeah, now he's just continuing to make Goliaths. A couple vultures here and there. Why are there not more than 3 carriers? These guys are hanging out, having a great time. Science vessel target fired and microed back properly. Nexus down. Maybe carrier transition was not in time. Dewalt's in a lot of trouble. He took this base in all of the chaos. That's exciting. More scanning. Trying to see where the carriers went. Right there. I don't think he knows about this one. Dewalt's doing a great job hiding bases right now. This is fantastic. There we go. Now you make 9 Goliaths at a time. That is how we respond to carriers. Mutalisk, Mike the Mutalisk says thank you, and I say thank you. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Aw, it does sound cool. Thank you so much. All right, what do we got here? Carriers not dying. Good carrier micro. Pretty good carrier micro, I guess. But there are more coming all the time. Let's see this whole group of Goliaths. They're here to fight you, sir. They will fight you till the end of time. Trying to hide up here on this high ground. It's a pretty good map for carriers with a couple good high ground spots you can sneak up on. Goliath's getting some body shots, though. But it doesn't seem like they've been able to take down a carrier yet. +2 attack is done on these carriers, which is great. +3 is coming in here, too. He did start that +1 early. So it makes a lot of sense. One of these carriers is dead. Nope. Micros it back. I think he kept it alive. He did keep it alive with 30 hit points. That's pretty good. 160 to 120 supply, though. Scan is up. He's got a better economy, which is not great if you're a Protoss. But as we all know, carriers kind of subvert that whole rule of you got to have a better economy than the Terran to defeat them. If you have carriers, you can have a worse economy and still take them down. Why, Haas? Kettle chips? Are those kettle chips? I love a good kettle chip. All right, man. Goliaths against carriers. Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Goliaths and the carriers. But Goliaths are definitely dying at a faster rate. Got one of the carriers. He got one. He finally took it down. But Goliaths are dying way faster than the carriers are dying here. Oh, this got discovered. Nice drop by Scan. Base down. This game is pretty tough all of a sudden for our guy Dewalt. He's going to take down this command center, which is a win, but he has lost 3 Nexuses over the last 5 minutes. And he only has 35 probes with the 66 SCVs of Scan. Scan is here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's not here. He might expand here as long as he's in this area, but no SCVs in the general location yet. So again, if Dewalt can win this thing, it's going to be a matter of can he get amazing cost efficiency out of these carriers, or Our scans upgrade is just going to be too much. 3-2 upgrades on the Goliaths. They're going to be a little bit tankier than they used to be against these interceptor shots. Psystorm going to help against these Goliaths a lot. Tank count pretty hefty in this position. But look at this. Carriers are mobile, right? They swing around. They try to hide places. That barracks providing that high ground spotting is actually really important for this. And I'm pretty sure that was placed there intentionally by Scan. Look, it's taking shots because he knows it's providing that vision. There we go. We hit our super chat goal for the stream. $5 super chat again from Louis. 3 straight by Louis coming through. Thank you, sir. So we will get a free-for-all today. Nice. So put on your free-for-all pants, everybody. I'm not sure if free-for-all people are here other than RJB. He's around somewhere. Psychonauts is here. The Jericho was here earlier. He's a free-for-all competitor as well. What's up, Drew? How's your Friday going? Storm it up, storm it up. This is a good PVT. It's an RJB selected PVT. Of course it's a good PVT. It's not boring by any stretch. But especially with carriers, it makes it a little bit more interesting. The Protoss can win with a worse economy, which makes it feel more dangerous. I am somewhere. You are somewhere, RJB. Yes, you are probably speedrunning only up again. Which is a fine, fine speed run. Oh, big drop. Nexus down again. Drops, 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 right? Drops are good. You're not saving that. Why are you even going in here? Yeah, fighting this is dumb. I think Dewalt might be dead, folks. He's down 100 supply. The carrier transition got scanned by surprise, but I think it hurt the economy enough. Yeah, carrier down that I just don't think that Dewalt can hang anymore. Despite the fact that carriers are incredibly cost efficient, if you've only got 4 of them and 1 of them is, there you go, very close to dead, Dewalt taps out. And Scan gets the win. RJB is playing 3s. Rad. So, boop, that's a win for Scan. Nicely done. So, I mean, let that be a lesson to you, Terran players. Even if you don't necessarily scout out that the enemy Protoss is going carrier transition, you can still beat them. Just have a lot of bases, kill their Nexuses while they're transitioning, make a million Goliaths and siege tanks, micro properly, and kill 8 Nexuses, and you can win. Nice drop, too, over there on the right side. Nicely done. Nicely done. Boop, boop. Ah, you played Fallout New Vegas again. Very fun. What'd you do differently this time? Is this the one where you kind of played it? I forget. Did you play it with mods or without mods or something like that? I can't remember. Oakley dokley. Let's move on into the fastest map 3v3 setup. As requested by chat, Falcon and RJB are nothing if not accommodating. 2023, 612. Bam. Brain. Shuttle. Bisu, Jaedong. Wait. Brain, Shuttle, Soulkey, Bisu, Jaedong, GENSAY. Holy crap. All right, this is a 3v3 to end all 3v3s. RJB throwing us some beautiful, beautiful replays. Whew. Oh, the quality of life improvements. That's right, you were talking about that. You were talking about that, Drew. Excellent. One of my friends actually told me today that her company officially got rid of the work from home. All of it. All of it. They were kind of slowly taking it back over the last couple of years, and then it's gone. She's super pissed about it. No exceptions for anyone. And it's like, ugh. All right. Well, 3v3 shenanigans here. Let's go. It's going to be... Oh, hang on. We can do this. Brain, Shuttle... So this is... top side, it's a Teal Protoss player. It's Brain. His teammate in the bottom right is another Protoss player. It is Shuttle. Yeah, Shuttle, and in the top right, it's Soulkey playing his Zerg in a fastest map. What the heck? Current Bonjour playing fastest map as Zerg. Team 2 is Bisu. Pink, Protoss, best Protoss player of all time. Jaedong in the south playing brown Zerg. And then GENSAY is over here playing Toss. He's like, I don't know why I'm here. I feel like maybe I don't belong. But we'll see what I can do. Let's toss a prediction out. Let's go a Team Soulkey and Team Bisu? Team Bisu, Team Soulkey. So, in case you're wondering, right, it's always top 3 versus bottom 3 in these fastest maps, except when it's not, in which case I apologize. Jaedong off-racing Terran against Divine. I mean, I like off-racing replays, personally. Emotional damage. I'm not sure I've ever cast... I'm never sure I've actually cast Jaedong off-racing before, so that would be fun, yeah. Not so much Drew, but honestly, the past 3 days I haven't really tried, so... Not much to report if I haven't actually tried, right? So some lings are out here from the Dong. Sharking around about, being all whatever. And yes, Flash has been active lately. He's been laddering like crazy, and he's going to try to qualify for SSL 2 when qualifications open for that. And send me the email, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Emotional damage. This is definitely not Pollzit, but I figured I would toss one up for you guys anyway. Work source. Could be. Could be, could be. Alright. Trying to come up here with a little bit of Bisu. Bisu and Jaedong playing together, man. Good stuff. Making a move on Brain. Again, Brain doesn't have the resume either, but at least he's on fastest map. Like, Brain is a fastest map legend. This is where he got his start. And then he qualified for an SSL out of it. So... Brain is a monster at StarCraft in general, and this is his home turf. Soulkey's got a bunch of lings out, got some Sunkens up, kind of behind. I like that positioning of those for sure. Against enemy lings, especially, and zealots. When Dragoons start showing up, though, yeah, the Sunken positioning maybe not as good. But we'll see. We'll see what we get here. Continuing. Where are we coming? Oh, that's that's not a defense. That's a cannon. Cannon contain down here on Shuttle. So gonna come on down with a bunch of lings and zealots. Cannons on the defense here. Jaedong is here. Bisu is here. Try to 2v1 Shuttle. Cannons putting in a lot of work. Lings jumping on said cannons. One cannon goes down, and the other cannon might get saved. Yes, the defensive zealots and probes fighting a little bit. Saving that cannon, putting in a ton of work as well. Zealots from Bisu flooding in. Problematic on the other side of it. Bisu gets hit while he's out. By who's here? Brain is here. Looks like Soulkey is in here too, but this should be cleaned up a little bit more easily, I think. As, I don't know, this is a lot of zealots in here from Bisu, man. I think the lings are generally cleaned up. Jaedong's got one Zergling down here being microed to attack a single pylon, which is very funny. And yeah, look at this. These are GENSAY? GENSAY. Zealots. Oh no. Trying to take down Shuttle's Nexus. Gotta come and try to save this thing. This is absolute chaos down here. And then look, okay, so Jaedong comes in to save, try to save Bisu a little bit. Friends are friends for sure. This is looking really bad for Shuttle's Nexus, and I think that's it. Too many Jaedonglings are here, and bam, Shuttle loses the main Nexus, does not have enough money to build another one, and I don't think he's cockroached anywhere else out. GENSAY. Hey, what's up, Crusader? This is actually a replay, but we will be doing some live games here in a minute. So good timing, Crusader. Because like Jaedong is in here and Bisu, you'll notice this is not a live game. I don't have Bisu watching my stream right now. Hey, what's up, Chamuz? First time chatter, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Jaedonglings everywhere right now. Is he teching in anything else? No, he doesn't have a lair. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He is just going Massling, and he is going to save his own butt by pinning Brain Zealots against the wall here and executing them. Again, help here from Bisu. Both players have helped each other out quite immensely. But Shuttle's dead, and if Shuttle's dead, it is going to be GENSAY and Bisu.
Live for the swarm.
Or rather, what are we doing here? Vmon, thanks for the Prime sub. 3 months in a row. Let's go. 6 total. Amazing support from Vmon. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great Friday. But what was I going to say here? If Shuttle's dead, then Soulkey and Brain are alone. That's what I'm trying to say. Soulkey and Brain are alone. We'll see if they can hold out here, but the team they're fighting against is pretty nuts in Jaedong and Bisu and GENSAY. This is rough. Thank you, Emotional Damage. Appreciate the send. Awesome stuff. Dollaville, when you heading out for the fight? It's got to be fairly soon. I don't know when boxing matches happen. All right, restabilizing a little bit. Everybody but Shuttle, again, who's dead. Couple Zealots left behind here from GENSAY, trying to make sure that Jaedong could maybe tech up to something. That'd be nice. He is not getting any tech at all, though. The man is building 0-0 speedlings like it's me out here. This should not be a viable strategy whatsoever. Oh, Brain with a Reaver drop down here. Reaver dropping on our guy GENSAY, and wants that cannon so bad, but the Zealots are keeping him away from it. Worker count from GENSAY is 40, so he did a good probe pull getting out of here. Crusader, yeah, at PayPal, I'm falconpaladin@gmail.com. That is the donation for that. And at Venmo, somebody was asking the other day, I am at Falcon Paladin on Venmo. Louie! What's going on, Louie? You can try to MVP the stream on me, man. That is a 4th $5 super chat from Louie. He's trying to do these super chat goals all by himself, which is excellent. Okay, so the fight's in 45 hours. Good grief. All right, RJB. Sounds good. Reaver shenanigans here. Probe still trying to get pulled out. Jaedong running into this position to try to save his buddy and help against these Reavers and these Zealots. And yes, support against the Zealots is going to be fine. They do have a +1 attack, though, and these Lings do not have any upgrades at all. But, got some Zealot friends there, too. Storm drop. Did Bisu get a probe pull out of there? 27 probes remain. Possibly, possibly not. Sounds good, Emotional Damage. I will not ask you that question. Yay! Coke Zero in RLC Drew's house. Drew drinking Coke Zero. I'm going to send an email to Coca-Cola and be like, look, man, sponsor the stream. I'm drinking Coke Zero constantly. I'm getting other people to drink Coke Zero. You should compensate me for this, guys. And they're like, we make $800 billion a year. We can throw you $1 million a year. We have it in us. So yes, please sponsor us, Falcon. That'd be the best. Storm drop. Nice probe split there, too. Actually, pretty sweet out of GENSAY. That was awesome. Do I remember fake Jaedong? Kind of, yes. Shuttle gets eliminated, but Shuttle's been dead for a while, so it's definitely 2v3 here at 10 minutes. Which, if you picked the team that had Shuttle on it with Soulkey and Brain, maybe you're not feeling too good about yourself, but Storm drop, that was a good one. That was pretty good, but a pretty good pro pull too. Bisu's still 25 workers, not where he wants to be, but could be a lot worse. Finally, Jaedong techs into something. Hydralisks. Techs into him as well. Nice, Louie. Yeah, I appreciate the support. Support like you is how the content keeps coming, so you got that right. And first live stream he's been able to join. That's rad. Fake Jaedong wasn't fake Jaedong. Oh, the plot thickens, I suppose. Pull again? Yep, there was another drop down here. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, this is Brain trying to jump on GENSAY again. That's a good storm. That is really not bad at all. 5-kill High Templar. GENSAY's down to 7. 7 probes now. This is an absolute bloodbath of 3v3 epic proportions. RJB. Have we checked out RJB? Do you like fastest map? Do you wish Falcon cast more fastest map? Check out RJB's channel, folks. That's what it's all about. Crusader. Thank you for the support there, too. Let's see if that came through. There it is. Coming through. Thank you for the $5 PayPal donation from our guy, Crusader. Dropping in again with DT. There are cannons here. This is a weird place for DT's Brain. I guess he killed one cannon. That was nice, I suppose. Another drop at the 12 o'clock by Bisu. Pretty good probe pull from GENSAY, though. That's not his first rodeo at all. And JD23 is the official name of Jaedong. Well, there you go. Yep, that makes perfect sense, emotional damage. Oh, big drop here from Soulkey. Hydra dropping on the already economically crippled GENSAY here. But responding Jaedong units, responding GENSAY Dragoons, getting some work done. It looks like there was an enemy lurker or two here, but not that big of a deal. Wow, so GENSAY is in a lot of trouble. Another storm drop on Bisu. Brain and Bisu are storm dropping on each other non-stop. That is a PvP if ever I have seen one. But thanks again, Crusader Gundam, for the $5 donation out at PayPal. You guys are doing great today. The amount of support I'm getting is truly fantastic. And again, I can't do this without you, so glad to see we have the U. Jaedong attacking in a ZVZ against Soulkey. Jaedong and Soulkey ZVZ. Ton of Hydras and Lurkers. Jaedong is up 180 supply to Soulkey's 170 supply. Defender's advantage kicks in here. Some High Templar unload from Brain. Gets some really nice storms off on Jaedong's Hydras there, really turning the tide. And look at Soulkey's Hydra count just continuing to flood in here. That is the power of fastest map, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Might have to toss that one out on the social media. That was a cool moment. Brain coming in with the High Templar support. Oh, fast shuttle swinging up. Can it get picked off before it gets the unload? One storm does get out there, but a good split there by Soulkey. Still 32 workers, but man, if Jaedong's got 77, that does not bode well here for Team Soulkey and Team Brain. Brain is on fire because this is fastest map again. This is his natural habitat. He was born into the darkness. You merely acclimated to it. Whew. What's up, 1.me Hall? Oh, you got gifted a membership today. Probably by Dalaveal did that. I don't know which gifted membership thing that was. Storm it up, and good pro pull again. This is, I mean, it's a tough skill to have, but if you can do it well, it's going to serve you well in the fastest map without a doubt. Ooh, Soulkey does a big Hydra drop down here right on top of GENSAY, and this is pretty good. They're going to get that Nexus. This is taking way too much previous damage. 100% toast. And, but Hydras from Jaedong, once again, just enough of them to come in and get that win. Bisu coming in for another drop. The probes get pulled early. Look at this guy. He just storms the empty mineral line, the mineral patch. Like, he knows they're probably gone, but you kind of have to go through it anyway. Another storm drop. Oh, that's a good one. 8 kills, not bad. Morphing an Archon in range of Dragoons is not ideal. Bisu at 11 probes, though. The counter-storming on Bisu's been really good compared to what Brain's been able to pull off here. This is insane. This is a great 3v3 fastest map. Holy Hannah. Got Adrenal coming in here. That's on the way from... Yeah, that's Soulkey getting Adrenal. because Adrenalings are a good answer to the Hydras, but he's got Lurkers mixed in there too, so that's not going to work out for you particularly well. Swinging in, double shuttle, probe pull. There it is. And storming, 2 probes. 2 probes down, Brain still has 61. Oh, Dark Swarm Hydra busting out of the front here. This is absolutely crazy stuff here. Man. So yeah, Dark Swarm Hydra going to defeat non-Dark Swarm Hydra 87% of the time. There are Lurkers here from Jaedong, though. And they will function inside the Dark Swarm. But guess what? Soulkey has some Lurkers, too. But the friendly damage of the Lurker Spines will hit your teammates' units in a team game like this. So some of Brain's Zealots are getting wiped out by Soulkey's Lurker Spines. Some of them are dying from Jaedong's Lurker Spines as well, which is pretty rad. My gosh, this is absolutely crazy. RJB has the best stuff, man. He's got the best replays. He really does. Got a Flash Jaedong match from last month. That's very cool. I mean, anytime you can get Flash Jaedong, you're happy to take it. That's my opinion. Another drop from Bisu. Probe pull. It's just like one of these times, right? One of these times Brain should miss. He should not see the drop coming and just lose everything. Oh, wait. Did the second storm actually get something done? Brain's down to 15 probes. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ooh, and it's on Minstrel. I mean, you know I like the newer weird maps for sure. Dun dun da da. Shuttle got eliminated. Da 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 da. Okay, just a second. So 54 workers from Brain. Nope, 13. It's already too late for that. Where did he get this storm drop off? I was just talking about how one of these times Brain should screw up on defending against a drop and lose all of his workers, and he did. Hey, what's up, Menau? Sure. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. Kick stuff over. I'll take it. That's it. That's the one. Okay, so he got one. He got Brain right there at about 1645. Coming from this angle. Wow. So much work. So much work went into that. My goodness. Wait, Menau, are you emotional damaged? What is going on here? There are some multiple identities going on here. But yeah, send stuff over. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. Kick it over. Whoa. Death, death, destruction everywhere. This is absolutely crazy. Again, it's still a 2v3. All right, that's the last Coke Zero for the day. Into water now. Got time to hydrate. Oh, my Templar wandering into Lurker Spine's not exactly fantastic. Out of Brain there. Woof. So look, Bisu 40 workers, Brain 15. The tables have flipped. Are we? Wait, who's? GENSAY was trying to build a new base down here, and Soulkey took offense to that. So no, he says. Jaedong built some hatcheries in GENSAY's base. Why the heck did he? What is this for? I don't know what that's for. Maybe why YouTube is breaking emotional damage. DeadInfested, we're going to do a couple things. We're going to do a free-for-all. And then we'll see where we go from there, sir. You want to play in a free-for-all? Yeah, I drink a ton of water, too. I drink a ton of Coke Zero and then a ton of water. So I'm pretty much massively hydrated 24 hours a day. I'm the most hydrated person that I know. Probably. Bisu's coming back in for another drop. Brain only has 19 probes. It hardly seems worth it. He didn't even get a storm off on that one. Here comes the ZVZ of the century, though. Soulkey versus Jaedong. Hydra Lurker versus Hydra Lurker. Dark Swarm, maybe a little Plague would be rad. Defiler's wiggling out to the front a little bit in anticipation. Not over committing here. Is he? Dude, it's 190 to 175 supply. But again, Jaedong has the defender's advantage. That's another, yeah, another drop there. Does get shut down. But my gosh, this attack is still... Jaedong's in trouble, man. These lurkers need to burrow, and they need to burrow now. Yesterday, guess who's here to save the day? Bisu is here to save the day. Okay, Cracklings, though, clearing out those Hydras. Bisu helping, too. My gosh, the teamwork is making the dream work today. Bisu and Jaedong, best friends forever. This is so great. This is an amazing 3v3 of drops and teamwork and saving people's butts. But it looks like GENSAY is dead. Soulkey is wiping him out. So that knocks us down to a 2v2. Jaedong and Bisu versus Brain and Soulkey. This is a pretty good matchup, even if that's just what we started with, man. My goodness. I mean, SHUTTLE died early enough. But thank you, emotional damage. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe he wants to knight us over here, but... I don't know why Jaedong bothered building hatcheries over this position. It didn't really pay off for him or seem to help GENSAY at all. GENSAY's alive. He's down in the bottom left, too. Jaedong keeping an eye on him. Brain. Uh-oh. Brain. Brain. Also this. There's nothing in that Overlord. Nothing in that Overlord. It's fine. Okay. Storm dodging. Storm dropping. Doesn't... Damn it. The Storm dancing, and now there's Zealots too. Oh no, and an Archon. Run, GENSAY. Bisu dropping storms across the top here of Brain's base. My gosh, the pro pulls and the splits. Couple of Hydras here from Soulkey trying to help out, but Brain at 31 total workers. Bisu's at 43. We've taken our damages. We've taken our lumps today. Gah. This is the craziest 3v3. Maybe not ever, but this is the craziest one I've cast in a while. I mean, it's the highest level I've cast in a while, too, to be entirely fair. But Lurker spines up. Dark Swarm, great, fine. Lurker, Dark Swarm, this whole thing is fantastic. High Templar has not enough energy for a Storm, so it's a good window to push up in here. Zealot trying to buy enough time as you can, but This front door is busted. Brain is in trouble. Bisu's coming in for yet another drop. And Red Storm, no. I think he missed with that one anyway. You can't just storm the Nexus. You can do that against hatcheries, but you can't do it against Nexuses or command centers. So I think that was just a miss out of Bisu, unfortunately. But Jaedong is trying to take down Brain and hold off Soulkey's ability to get in and assist his teammate. That's what you do in team games, right? Keep one of the teammates busy and then go attack the other one. Bisu assisting Jaedong. Again, Bisu's been the best teammate today. He gets the best teammate award of this 3v3 without a doubt. He is everywhere. He's defending Jaedong. He's helping Jaedong attack other people. Honestly, the best. Are we still running Lings into this? Dude, Soulkey, come on. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Dude, some of these lurkers must have a bajillion kills. 18 kills, 16 kills, 10 kills, 9 kills. Yeah. Mutalisks trying to save the day here against these Dragoons. Lurkers burrowing. The Mutalisks of Jaedong have joined the party as well. Whoo-wee. And yes, Jaedong is the master of replays, without a doubt. Providing replays to those in need of them across time and space. Bisu with a drop here on Soulkey, knocking Soulkey down to 21 drones. Hallucinated shuttles there in on the drop too. That was sick. That was crazy sick. So Brain, 35 probes, 60 total supply. Soulkey still killing it, 160 supply. But down to 21 drones here. Not a ton of cash to replace those either. I think the classic pairing of Jaedong and Bisu, friends forever, are going to get the win here. Once again, hard to get an effective storm off when Brain is as good at pulling as he is, but you just got to keep doing it and hoping he messes up, because he will one of these times. Still only has 23 probes to his name. This is... yeah, it really looks like a Jaedong versus Bisu win. Based on the numbers here, GENSAY's also rebuilding down here. Jaedong came to save his butt from that attack earlier from Brain, but he did save him. Again, Jaedong being a good teammate as well. I like this. Bisu sneaking up the middle. Probe pull is real. Storm's getting a couple of probes here. But when all you have is 20 workers, a couple probes down is a big percentage of your available income. Soulkey's bringing Guardians in. Jaedong's bringing Guardians in. Soulkey's Guardians are undefended. Jaedong's Guardians have Hydras and Devourers on his side. That's going to go a lot better. Look at Jaedong thinking ahead. My goodness. Looks like most of you chose Team Jaedong and Bisu to get the win here. But yeah, Soulkey's in trouble. He's trying to make stuff to try to assist Brain, but still dealing with this lurker stuff here. And his Guardians got plagued and acid spored, and that's it. Brain taps out. Soulkey taps out. Jaedong and Bisu and GENSAY get the win. Here in 25 minutes and 16 seconds. Yeah, that was so good. That was so good. That was fantastic. Truly a great 3v3. Shuttle dying early was unfortunate. But 'tis the nature of the games, right? 'Tis the nature of the team game. There's a good chance somebody's going to die early. Jaedong got outproduced by Soulkey, but outkilled him pretty heavily there as well. Structures raised, 76 rather by Soulkey, 34 by Jaedong, and then resources here. The Zerg players on top, the Protoss players at the next tier, and then the players that kind of died, especially Shuttle way down there next of all. So GG. All right, what do we got here? Choosing a prediction outcome. We're going to say Team Bisu got that win. And we're going to go grab the email from Emotional Damage here, and we're going to cast his game. Hey, Dolaville, 500 bits, as is tradition. It is a great day for Canada, and therefore the world. Jaedong Flash Minstrel. What is it? Flash versus JD Minstrel. That's all it is. That's all it ever needs to be, folks. And because we can't refresh folders in Brood War because it's a 28-year-old game, got to go out and come back in. Totally fine. Flash versus Jaedong on a Minstrel. Word. Dolaville heading out. Dolaville is out. Enjoy the fight. I hope it's exciting. I hope it's not boring. There's a decent chance it could be boring. Just saying. All right. Pam 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 param. Jaedong. Flash. Who wins? You win. Johnny Machel gifting 5 Hydralisk memberships of viewers. What an amazing day for gifting subs here on YouTube. Who becomes a member? S51 becomes a member. Sean Counter becomes a member. Who else becomes a member? We've got Squiz Squad becoming a member as well. Hoto, a new member on the channel, thanks to the support. And finally, Slade Starfire gifted a membership. What is that, like 20 new memberships today on the stream? This is kick butt awesome. Thank you all. All right, top right, or bottom right, going to be a Terran player. It's using the Jaedong barcode. We're going to call him Flash, even though RJB is certain it's not. We'll talk about that later. In the top left, it's Jaedong, who definitely is Jaedong. Dylan White, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Welcome to the StarCraft. Okay, so Minstrel, crazy map. Good map for mutas. Good map, Paul. Paul Robertson, thanks for the 99.99 South African Rand. Dude, that's crazy. What a huge, huge amount of support there from South Africa. Andrew Basson, and now you. Did you know there's another South African here? Where in South Africa are you? Anyway, appreciate that. Thank you, Paul. Let's do a conversion transfer on that. Rand to USD. South African hand. I'm not sure why there's a Z in that, to be honest. That's $5. Nice. Perfect. Perfection. That actually, it does help with the stream goal too for these super chats. So thank you, Paul. What's up? Ganon. Lawrence Chavez Fernandez. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Lawrence has been a long time supporter of the channel too. Been here for many years and very consistent with the support. So thank you, Lawrence. All right. So anything crazy happening here? No. Walling off against early Ling pressure. Fine. But guess what? This hatch is almost done. The spawning pool is not done yet. Therefore, it's a hatch first. Therefore, nothing to worry about. But you don't know that at first. So playing it safe over here is Flash versus Ashley. Yeah, Jaedong. This is definitely Jaedong, says RJB. RJB has some information about how this barcode that looks like it's Flash is not actually Flash. There we go. Noah Morgan came through, said he would super chat if we got this game. We're getting this game. Thank you, Noah, for the $2 super chat. Excellent, excellent. All the way around. You guys are honestly, these Friday streams, you guys really like these ones. I like them too. These little bit later ones, right? And there is Lawrence. Lawrence Chavez Fernandez subbing with Prime for 4 months in a row. 9 total subs now for Lawrence. I told ya. Told ya so. Lawrence has been around for a long time. Thank you, Lawrence. Thanks for the Prime sub. Again, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can gift. You can give a sub to any streamer you want once a month. Taking Jeff Bezos' money. What's up, Fish IPG? Thanks for the follow. It's the best. Ganon doing the tank spin emoji out there on the Twitch. One of my favorites. That is from a game I cast on the live stream. It was Flash, and it was Larva. I think it was Flash and Larva, and I looked over it, and one of Flash's tanks was just like, whee! But its turret was tracking one thing as it spun. It was the weirdest thing. I still don't know what it was tracking. There were no enemies nearby, and then it just stopped spinning of its own volition and wandered off. To this day, no idea what that was, but it was cool, and we caught it because we were streaming at the time. All right, swinging down bottom left is our guy Jaedong for a third base as the expansion is up for our fake Flash, who is actually named Ashley and is trying to impersonate Flash's barcode, according to RJB. There's the third base. Ling's trying to see, is there a little bit of a marine push-out coming? No, not so much. That's cool. More racks on the way. Getting our stem, getting our comsat, getting our +1. Everything is lining up quite nicely for the Terran player, and the Spire's going to finish soon. So let's see. Fake Jaedong is still fake Jaedong, says Emotional Damage. Oh no! Emotional Damage is having his world a little bit adjusted, shuttered today. +1 flyer attack coming in. Going to be a lot of Mutalisks coming out. There's the scan. Catches the third macro hatch. Good scan. We'll see if our Terran player here wants to get out, you know, Starport, Armory, Valkyrie, you know, that kind of stuff. You're welcome for the content. I can never pronounce Cyrillic names, but hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad you appreciate it. Brofist to you too, man. One could say that, RJB, yes. Got emotional damage by fake JD. Tragic. Tragic. All right, the mutas are here. Range upgrade not quite done yet. It's a bit of a dicey situation for the Terran, but that's why he's got turrets out. That's exactly why the man has built a couple turrets. So I'm just going to poke around here for a minute. I am going to go get my water mug. Because like I said, it's time for water at this time of the day. I'll be right back. These mutas are not going to do anything interesting, but we'll keep an eye on them anyway. Be right back. Hit that like button if you haven't. Okie dokie. Like I said, Muta's not doing anything amazing here. They don't have the +1 attack yet. Terran is moving out with the stim, with the range, with the +1. Feeling fancy, has that upgrade advantage. Starport is coming in back home from the Terran. Muta stack is 10. Should be 11 here pretty shortly, but look at this move out. I love this. Threatening the third base, forcing some Sunkens up. That's where the Queen's Nest is, and then kind of pushing up this way too. But the Mutas intercept this group and completely take it out. Hey, hey. Welcome to channel membership on the channel at the Zergling level. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support there. Again, I cannot pronounce your name, but I appreciate the support always. Lings and Mutas, can they hold and save the hatch? 38 hit points. What? Man, imagine if medics could, like, kick. Just like a little bit of damage. They could have probably killed that hatchery. What a hold, though. That was very close. Okay, more Marines, more medics. Are we managing with an armory? It doesn't look like. Oh, science facility, so no. No. None of that. It's going to be science vessels. It's going to be irradiate. Holding that base. You're very welcome. Ah, Yaroslav. Your name is Yaroslav. Excellent. Thank you again, Yaroslav. Ling and Muta wiping out this group here too. Medic's gonna die. Oh gosh, trying to just break out of here. Not going well for our Terran player impersonating Flash today. More racks coming in. Science facility done. Science vessel production begins. I've been saving up some gas for that. And maybe saving up some money to get a radiate too. But man, this third base being alive is humongous. If this thing had died, it'd be a much, much different game. Defiler Mound getting fired up though. And Hydra's coming out. Are these we're gonna do Hydra, or is this Lurker stuff? Love this Overlord positioning, by the way, all up along these lanes. Trying to keep an eye on troop movements wherever they're going. This is good placement on the Overlords. I like that one too. By Jaedong. It is excellent. Radiate! Radiate's coming in. Oh yeah, 3v3 clutter. We actually cast some of those on the channel back in like 2019, 2020. People hated them though. Like siege tanks are super overpowered on some of the smaller ones. Nidus Canal coming in. Stacking lurkers here at the third base. Not really feeling comfortable enough to get a fourth, which I find interesting out of the Dong here. He's in a pretty good spot, but I guess he is still threatened by this big old Marine medic science vessel move out with the Irradiate. But he feels like he couldn't defend the fourth base. Also, maybe let's get some Plague out, right? I don't think... Man, this is another Ultralisk-less TVZ, right? If you're going to get Ultras, I feel like you start the Ultralisk Cavern by now. And the fact that he hasn't yet, I find really weird. This is so jump-onable. Like, so... I know there are 3 Lurkers stacked here, but man. Just swing back here, drop over here maybe, and bam, bam, bam. You don't even have to hit it that hard. Hey, look, I said there was no Ultralisk Cavern, and then he fired it up as soon as I started talking about that. So, all right, fine. Jaedong believes in the power of the Ultralisks today, as he probably should. They're pretty okay, it turns out. What upgrades do we got? +1 Carapace for those guys. Nice Overlord Snipe. Marines are sitting at a 1-1 upgrade. That 2 attacks on the way. There we go. Some dropships on the way from Ashley here. Just kind of sharking around the map, trying to see what's what. Got Marines, got the medics. Dropships, you know, I think just waiting for the dropships would be my guess. Like trying to break this is plague bait. There it is. Plague! Massive plague. Defiler dies for it, but Defiler looks upon his creation and is so happy about it. And this little trick here with the Overlord stacked on top of the 4 lurkers. It takes forever to get through it. I don't know why Zergers don't do this in every TVZ ever. Nice Muta Bomb. Unexpected angle. Taking out a couple of them. Science vessels that have been plagued. And this one might buy too. Psycho Notes. We'll catch ya. Enjoy the hockey. Oh, another massive plague. Oh, gosh. Massive plague. Not enough lings to take advantage of it, though. You don't need that many lings to take advantage of a giant plagued marine ball, but not enough there. Lings trying to swing up and take down reinforcements as they come out across the map. This SCV is on its way to maybe repair a science vessel. No, you're not. And see you later. Other science vessel on the way back home to get repaired, quite possibly. That is a nice pick off by the Dong. Third base coming up the right side here for... Not anymore for Ashley, but it's trying. It's trying to come up, and by that I mean it's absolutely dead. See you later. Come on, Centre. Fourth base now coming in. Now that he's got Plague. Now that he has an Ultralisk Cavern. Now that he has everything he could ever want. He's going to get a fourth base. This game is over. Burrows on the way. More Marines and Medics are being produced here. Fire Bats added in late game. The drops are truly the only hope right now. The final hope for Ashley. I don't know. I don't see this working, but if this drop doesn't get shut down, Jaedong's ready for it, though, man. He's got Scourge, he's got Lings, he's got Defilers. This is I mean, he is just full speed ahead, man. Here we go. Unload, Cracklings, and Scourge, and Dark Swarm. Oh, my. So everyone on the high ground is dead. The low ground is like, I don't want to go up there. Do I have to go up there? And then Ashley's like, yes. You do. Okay, and then everybody dies, and low ground exists, and this base might get canceled. Nice Plague, though. But it doesn't really matter. Use points to make you drink water. The thing is, I'm constantly drinking water anyway. Look. And that's a win. Jaedong gets the win. Hey! Upgrades his membership to the Hydralisk level. Yaroslav, thank you for the upgrade to the Hydralisk level on the membership. Excellent stuff. That is a GG. That is a GG. So, Ashley gets taken down by Jaedong. Way huge outspend for a 15-minute game. And tell you what, Noah, I do feel bad. You wanted some flash, so tell you what, I will give you some flash. Does that sound fair? Let's give you some flash, because you did super chat for it. So, I mean, come on. It's gotta come through. Thanks for the follow. Iklenix. Is that a German name? I feel like that's a German name. Okay, let's head over there. We've got a bunch of them, it turns out, according to the search function. Should be able to get some in the Team Liquid folder, so that's good news. If Flash had never played StarCraft, Jaedong would have done better. I think if Flash had never played StarCraft, a lot of people would have had much better careers. It's what Bonjois do, right? Bonjois come along, they ruin the careers of 20 other pros that would have been done much better, except for the fact that the Bonjois was around. Alright, Jaedong, Flash on. Let's do Fighting Spirit. I think this one is. This will do. This will do. Yeah, Fighting Spirit. Jaedong, Flash, Fighting Spirit. Actually Jaedong this time, and actually Flash this time. So let's try this again. So top left, it's an orange Terran player. It's Flash. Bottom left, it is Jaedong on Fighting Spirit. I think this is part of the same series where that Jaedong versus Flash on Tau Cross comes from. So it's a bit of an older replay, but I think it checks out. My boy just texted me a picture of his car hitting 150,000 miles. It's a good milestone to hit. I like it. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Both these players kind of at the peak of their powers at this time. We could get a rematch between these two in SSL Season 2. And I would be happy for that. Jaedong versus Flash, Jaedong versus Bisu, Jaedong versus Soulkey. I think are my goals for SSL 2. Overpool opening here from the Dong. No proxies here from Flash. Just building the racks at the top of the ramp as one does. Bonsoir. Thanks for stopping by. Zap, welcome back. And appreciate the kind words and the pep talk. Appreciate it. So there's the hatch. There's the Overlord scouting out, seeing where Flash is. SCV-1, SCV-2, finally finding out the Jaedong is in this bottom left corner. 250 is an amazing milestone emotional damage. That's great. I'm hoping my car can hit that too one day. All right. So Lings are out, pulling some SCVs to block the ramp in case the Lings try to jump up there, but Jaedong is too smart to try that against Flash because he knows it's not going to work. So he's pretty happy just getting a macro hatch up, getting into a lair, getting into those Mutalisks. You know the drill. Command center coming up inside the main base. Second base is popped from Jaedong. I like so far this is good. I think Jaedong in a fine position. The lair about 50% complete. Gonna get those mutas out. Obviously, engineering bay for +1 from Flash now. So far, so good. What's up, Gamenak? Yeah, that's the good thing about Toyotas, man. You can buy one with 100,000 miles and hope to get another 150, 200,000 miles on it. Totally. Totally can do. Toyotas run forever. My dad had a Corolla, a 70s Corolla that he ended up giving away in the 90s that had 350,000 miles on it, and he saw it tooling around town sometimes, the guy he gave it to. Like, never die. Those engines do not die. Academy coming in. And for those of you who are in Europe, I don't know how many kilometers that is. It's a lot, though. There's your Spire. Any comsats yet? No, because the Academy's not done yet, Falcon, of course. Comsats soon, though. So yeah, your goal for your Toyota should be 350,000 miles, folks, if not more. So there's the scan. Gets right on the Spire. He knows where this is and where it's going. Lings check in the areas. Third base coming in while the Mutas are doing the Flight of the Valkyries song, except for the fact that we actually have Valkyries in this game, so that doesn't make any sense. And also the tanks sing the song, so not really a Zerg thing at all. Alright, turret repair is pretty good. Turret repair is good. And a couple extra hits there on the missile turret on the way out of there. Yeah, oh, one Corolla. Let's go. That is rad. Yeah, actually, I've got an 06 Corolla that I am driving these days. I've had it for about 10 years now. Like I said, Toyota. Can't go wrong. All right, 11 Muta stack. One of these is very close to death. We'll see if it stays alive during this attack or not, because ow. Ow. Okay, turret slices, doing what they can here. There's the Queen's Nest. All right, so Jaedong got the Lurker aspect on the way, getting the Queen's Nest up. Third base expanding towards the Terran is not something we usually get out of Zergs, but I guess Jaedong is Jaedong, right? There are 7,000 kilometers from Europe to the East Coast. Noted. Wait, what? From Europe to East Coast. I do not know what that means, but anyway. Sunken's up, but this third base doesn't have any... Oh. For reals, though? Like, for reals, though? What is this? This is why you don't expand towards the Terran player. I was like, Jaedong can do what Jaedong wants to do. And then, blarp, goes the third hatch. And now the Zerg player is in a lot of trouble because, as Falcon always says, losing that third base is death in this matchup. And pretty much any matchup. At least he's picking off a lot of SCVs. Every SCV on gas just died. That's another couple ones on the minerals, too. Because he needs to. He needs to get kills here because his third base is dead. Sitting on top of the production, killing a couple of Marines is nice. That turret placement is a problem inside of the natural. Never got an attack or an armor upgrade on them. Trying to maybe sneak a third base over like these two lings. We will defend the honor of this third base. If Marines come over here, we'll totally stop all of them. No, guys, you won't. What's up, Menau? How's it going, Menau? Good night. Hope you're enjoying Flash versus Jaedong. Okay, careful with the lurkers. Okay, fine. I imagine he killed his own Sunken there to open up a path to get out, because he had hardwalled with Sunkens earlier, which is very funny. We don't see that a lot. He's going to try to retake this base? Really? Good scan. Sees the Evolution Chamber. Sees the Defiler Mound. Great scan by Flash. That was excellent. He's retaking this base. I guess he knows he can't hold this one. But there's nothing. Are we dropping? Where are these lurkers going? I am so confused about what Jaedong's plan is right now. Yeah, this is bad. This is where this base gets canceled. Yep. And this base has to do a lot of the heavy lifting, but there's nobody defending it. There's one lurker defending it. Dude, Flash has this game won at the 10-minute mark. It is not even close. Radiate's on the way. That's nice. So Overlord's dead. This drone might survive, though. It is just out of visual range there. What's up, Kyle? Kyle L. One of the 4 Kyles who have been at the stream at any given time on the for the Falcon. Ooh, Siege Tank. Siege Tank sound. Lurkers say, ah! Get out of here, man. Okay, Zerglings. Wop, 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 wop. Siege Tank. If we get some scans, we can hit these lurks. Lurkers are like, ooh, we can hit that tank from the high ground. Can we? No, apparently not. Oh, gosh. Maybe don't get on the ramp. Okay, well, death. Death. Trying to sneak a base up at the top right. Might actually be able to do this one, but snipe the... He's like, where's the drone? Kill the drone. Kill the drone. Oh, he got the drone. Oh, Flash. He got the drone. That's a brutal, brutal miss. Brutal loss. This base... Why would you try to retake this base? At least he's defending it this time, but also... My gosh. You know it's Flash when you see tanks. There are other Terran players who add tanks into their comp. It's not just Flash who does this. We just saw Mong do it. Mong added tanks into his composition in a TVZ against Soulkey earlier on the stream. So it's not exactly a calling card from Flash, but yeah. He likes his tanks because he's really smart. Is Tank Splash affected by high ground? What do you mean? Like Tank Splash doesn't work? I am confused. So yeah, it's 122 to 82 supply. We are looking at so much death today. for Jaedong. It's not even close. Man is not allowed to have a third base, no matter where he tries to put it. Because, why? Because he expanded towards Flash. And that was death, and from there it was just death. Hey, Hamster. How's it going, Hamster? Sieging up. Scourge. Connecting. One connection. No connections after that. Yeah, this is some brutality. Scourge. Another connection, but not a second one. Muta's harassing the third base is nice. I mean, this is... I don't know. There's always a chance, especially if you have Dark Swarm and Plague and stuff. But the siege tanks really make it a problem, obviously. Also, I love that Flash is taking this base. He's like, no, you can't have this base, Jaedong, but I can. It is mine. It is my base. Thank you very much. Maybe turn these into Guardians. Maybe surprise Guardians can get something done here. Jaedong trying for this guy again. This bottom right basic. Wow, what happened over here? Quick check. What happened over here, guys? Oh, just before now. Obviously it was some kind of a drop or something. Okay, so Nidus got killed, so that Nidus died. That makes a lot of sense. This drop gets pushed away. Oh, these guys just walk over here. What the heck? Gets a drone. Almost gets the hatch. Oh my gosh. Start her off. 49 hit points on that hatch. Come kick it over with a feather, man. Whoo-wee. Science vessels are like, if only we could do damage against buildings. We could easily kill this hatchery. It would be the best. But, I mean, there's a couple lurkers at the top of the ramp. Just kidding. They all got irradiated and killed. Never mind. Nidus Canal, do your worst. Nidus Canal. Okay, we're not bothering to go after the hatch. We're just going to casually get the extractor. No big deal. Everything comes out of the Nidus. A Dark Swarm comes out of the Nidus. We irradiate. We split. We kite. We get out of there. We try to... Maybe somebody's going to focus the hatch at some point, but also these lurkers are a big priority target. And these lings all die anyway, and Flash is like, I don't have to target the hatch, Falcon. I'm just going to win this battle regardless. And that's it. Done. We're done, man. I know this base is trying to come back up, and it represents some hope, but the third base is rolling. The fourth base is rolling. All right, emotional damage. Have a good one, and GG. Flash gets the win. All right, man. I don't know what Flash was doing. It's like a cardinal rule. Do not expand towards the Terran, especially if they are Flash. Flash outspent Jaedong in this game. That's ridiculous. Good night, Menau. All right, let's do a free-for-all. You guys hit the super chat goal for the first 3 hours of the stream. Mostly thanks to Louie. Appreciate it, Louie, for the $20 overall that you super chatted to me today. That's fantastic. So head over to US West BattleNet. We'll do a Falcon Unrest here. It's going to be good. I don't know how many people are here necessarily to play a free-for-all with us, but we'll give it a try. I believe. Let's go to that downloads folder. Let's grab the Falcon Unrest version 7. Seems to be the best one so far, right? People don't have any complaints about Falcon Unrest version 7. Menau is here, and emotional damage is gone. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I don't know. think DeadInfested is here. BabyTRex is watching. What's up, BabyTRex? RJB. What's up, Trex? What's up, Trex? Okay, while this is loading up, let's go ahead and hit... Hold on a second. My boy needs a thing. Awesome. Let's check out Pollzit. Today's poll on Pollzit, who is again sponsoring Falcon Paladin, guys. Honestly, Pollzit is a massive sponsor for me right now. Anthony's running it. He's a huge StarCraft fan. Support his attempt to get this social media platform off the ground, folks. Today's poll is, can Soulkey defeat Flash's mech? Can anyone else do it? Can Soulkey do it? I don't know. Let's find out together here on Pollzit. You can leave comments. Looks like there's a comment here by Anthony. Terran mech in StarCraft 2 is better than 1, but in 1, biocomps are better than SC2. That is true. That is a true fact. So you got to consider that. We also have which Brood War upgrade is the most OP, which is a lot of fun. Looks like Psystorm won that one. We had comments arguing about this stuff too. Spider Mines, Stim. But come check out Pollzit. Everybody that signs up, I get a kickback for you. So if you sign up, Falcon gets extra cash in his pocket to help feed his family. So check out Pollzit. There's a link in the chat right here. RJB and Falcon Paladin in the same stream, says Zap. That is correct. That is definitely the truth. But yeah, this is Pollzit. I was not showing you Pollzit. I should have been showing you Pollzit, but here it is. Can Soulkey defeat Flash's mech? You just sign up. You can use your email address or the Google account. Done. Pollzit. Almost there. Almost there. All right, Crusader. Not going to stream cheat. And I build Nexuses is in chat. Nice. Okay, let's go. Hamster's in here. Zilnar's in here. Oh, I build Nexuses as arcadiox. Rad. I build Nexuses, plays Terran. Liar! What's up, Savior Sword? Kind of. This is the only thing we're doing, Savior Sword. It is a stream bonus for the Super Chat. Super Chat goal that we hit. Boxmaker joined it too. All right, so BabyTRex, RJB, DeadInfested, IsuckLOL, Jahavad, Jericho, Menau, and arcadiox. I'm down with this, actually. I like this grouping. Let's go. Falcon free for all. Let's rock. Yeah, Savior Sword. Got to keep you on your toes. Jericho, no! I think... Oh, did we lose him? No, he's here. Okay, cool. So, free for all. 8-player. Falcon Unrest. It's to take on Station Unrest. Great place to be. Top side. It is a... This is pink. This is a pink Terran player. It's RJB. Next door, a white Protoss. It's BabyTRex. I think he spawned in this exact same location last time we did this, but also was Zerg instead. In the center left side, we have Jericho playing Zerg. We've got a magenta Terran down south left side. I build Nexuses, who is arcadiox. To the south is a yellow Protoss. It is IsuckLOL, who is Gaminac the Maniac. We got a green Zerg on the right side, Menau, longtime supporter Menau. Menau, I mean, has a history of a longtime support on the channel, and he's here today, which is great. We've got a brown Terran on the right side center, Jahavad. And then finally, last but not least, it is the famed DeadInfested under his Duolingo Owl name, playing orange Protoss. Gonna step away for just a second, but let's follow a Kakaru maybe? I don't know what we want to do. Let's look at what RJB is doing. How about that? Let's look at RJB very closely. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, we're here. We're rocking. We're doing great. RJB hasn't killed anyone yet, so that's nice. He has sent a SCV over to check out BabyTRex, though. We have some anger at Menau here from Boxmaker. I'm not sure who that is, but seems to be a little bit salty. Says he's got 450 APM. Boxmaker is taking some offense here to that for some reason. Lost a drone to a probe. Brutal. What's up, CYL? Welcome back. Good to see you. Got a zealot. Oh, couple zealots coming in here to Menau. Sunken down. Zilnar has some thoughts. The peanut gallery is going crazy here in chat right now. Yeah, Menau might be in trouble here. He's in, honestly, a pretty ideal position to spawn because you have an expansion right here. I think that is by far the best natural on this map, but unfortunately, when you've got zealots coming at you from, is this 2 directions? Are these orange? Yeah. Pretty much Duolingo Isle 2-gating your butt. Sunken, putting in some work here, but man, 4 zealots attacking a single Sunken. They're going to take that thing down pretty darn easily. Thank you. How do I say your name? Chamuzio. Chamuzi of the Taru. Something like that. He's alive! He's alive! RJB pushing on T-Rex a little bit, but T-Rex can handle RJB in a situation like this. I think he's going to be okay. And Menau dies. All right, first down, Menau. Now, who's going to be able to take this is the question. I'm guessing DeadInfested could, but he's taking a second base here. If he plays his cards right, he might be able to expand at this whole right side of the map and create an empire for himself. But that is a lot to ask. And yeah, someone's got to be the first to die in a free-for-all. Today it just happens to be Menau. Hey, Menau. Yeah, it's tough. Free-for-alls, man, they're mean. They are really, really mean. And someone, like I was just saying, someone's got to die first. And yeah, I mean, no expectations, right? Jump in, do your best. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. I understand, though, that the salt is real when you die in a free-for-all. I've been there. Let me tell you what. BabyTRex may be pushing a little bit here. What is Boxmaker talking about? There are 10 people here. Complaining about lag. Anybody else remember the mid-2000s? Says Jahavad. Zilnar's on 56K. I don't know who Zilnar or Boxmaker are, but glad to see you guys. Glad to see you in the peanut gallery entertaining me during this early stage of the free-for-all. Yeah, no worries, Menau. Thanks for playing. It was nice. Always good to have a full lobby here. South Americans didn't used to own computers. I remember when North Americans used to not own computers. Maybe you shouldn't have said something, said Menau. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright. So basically, T-Rex has been fiddling a little bit here with RJB. Okay, so at least IsuckLOL is going to put some pressure on Dead, not allowing him just to take this whole right side of the map for himself. Right? Although, I don't know. With some good micro, Dead could probably win this engagement. It's going to come down to who's... Oh, it's a move command. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. It was a little bit of a move command. These Dragoons... Ah, just getting him out of there. Too many Zealots. Doesn't like it at all. Ah, good times, Focus Panic. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm on the internet, Mom. Remember those days for sure. Looks like Jericho's doing a bit of a cockroach here on the Falcon Unrest in the bottom left. This is a good map for kind of hiding, right? You can hide expansions, and if people aren't familiar with the map, it can be a problem. I don't like that Jericho took the stairs base early. It's usually at a base of last resort for people. They're like, what the heck is this? I'm going to use it when I need the minerals, and by golly. Looks like we're just going to take it now, I suppose. What's up, Kyle? Yeah, man. It's just one. It's one viewer game today. That's it. I have a podcast to get to in, like, some time. I like that Jahavad has got a second base rolling too. He's also taking a stairs base, the stairs down base, which is a lot of fun. Little vulture harassment over here, not getting much done against BabyTRex. Who's got the most stuff? Jahavad's at 71 supply. Go Jahavad. Rock on. I think the last time he played with us, he kind of struggled a bit, but he's into the groove of things right now. I like it. Yeah, Kyle, we'll do some more live games on Sunday. And probably Monday at this rate, so check it out. DeadInfested's like, this is my side of the map. My side of the mountain. Get out of here. Zealot count is hefty, though. The Zealots against the Dragoons is not a good time. Also, IsuckLOL's down here looking good. Spider-Mine just getting laid randomly by RJV, because of course they are. That's what he's going to do. He's taking this 12 o'clock kind of a cockroachy base, and it looks like IsuckLOL won that fight against DeadInfested. So the battle for the right side, it looks like it's going to come between IsuckLOL, DeadInfested, and if Jahavad ever decides to do anything, maybe he can fight for it too. Yeah, this is going to be the only live game today, chat, unfortunately. But like I said, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, like, hang out. Be here. We'll do live games, probably. You guys do seem to enjoy that stuff. What is the sound? I'm hearing Dragoon shots. I really hate that Dragoon shots carry across the entire map, and they sound exactly like cannon shots. So it can sound like a battle's happening when a cannon is just attacking his own pylon, right? So Dead's got carriers out. He's going to try to carrier in a PvP, which I kind of appreciate. It's like, you want to make a ton of zealots? Fine, you make a ton of zealots. I'm going to make carriers to counter it. Hey, Menau. I mean, kind of. The problem with me being inside the games is that I can't really cast them. We can't get a big picture of what's going on. Like, I did a free-for-all with viewers a couple weeks ago, but I was kind of stuck in my own corner, and if I attacked someone, I could see what they were doing, or if I got attacked, I could see what they were doing, but stuff that was happening on the other side of the map was totally just in the dark for me. So, I mean, also, when I was in the free-for-all, I spawned next to RJB, and he kind of kicked my butt. So, hey, look at this big old marine tank drop from Jahavad. Get him. Oh, no. DeadInfested's like, I made carriers. I am being countered by marines. True, true, true. All right, Dead's like, well, I guess I should try to save some of my tech and unit production stuff. So, it's, oh, actually, yeah, gonna work out. Not enough carriers to actually save the day here. Or, sorry, Marines. The carrier group is enough with 5 carriers showing up. But Dead's knocked down to 1 base. He really needs to rebuild here pretty soon. Terran, in response to this, is gonna do what? Hamster thinks that brown nor orange should win this game. All right, Hamster. That's some very specific hating, I suppose. Hey, what's up, Zap? Yeah, my PayPal is falconpaladin@gmail.com. Do I have a PayPal command out here? Appreciate it, Zap. I don't know if there's a picture associated with it. Hey, Paul, you're very welcome. Ooh, yeah, snow content. Good stuff. Hamster is rooting for IsuckLOL. He builds bases like bases from the campaign. Now IsuckLOL's over here going after DeadInfested again. He's busy worrying about Jahavad. This is the nature of the free-for-alls, man. Sometimes you're fighting multiple bases or multiple enemies at once, and it totally sucks. Muta's going to try to shut down this attack from Arcadiox, who is I build Nexuses. I don't know, Green Wave Go. It is weird that he's here, though, huh? And, tank. Okay, look, this is how you play, right? Tank Goliath and free-for-all, because your mech's going to be good against everything, and it's doing great here against BabyTRex's top left island base. DeadInfested's carrier count getting fairly hefty at 8 now. He has +2 attack on his interceptors. Fantastic. Super fancy. Yeah, free-for-alls, it's tough, Menau. It's really tough on free-for-alls because, yeah, do you prepare for a marine attack? Do you prepare for zealots to show up? Do you prepare for a bunch of lings to jump on you? How do you prepare for all of that? It's really, really, really tough. All right, the carriers are here. And And here come the race. Do they have Cloak yet? I don't think they do. Man, he was hoping he would have Cloak for this battle, but Jahavad's Wraiths are not Cloak. They're going to hit the carriers pretty well, but also straight up die. So carrier counts, maybe one of them died. I don't think you have to get out of here. There's like 4 Goliaths. Pretty good carrier micro getting on out of there too, which is nice. Nice carrier ASCII art in chat. That's awesome. Chamuz. Chamuzi of the Taru. I still don't think I'm saying your name right at all. Hey, there it is. Thank you for the $10. Ah, thanks for the $10. Zap on PayPal. Appreciate it, sir. That's amazing. Appreciate the support. It's been so great from all of y'all. Oh, I got your name right. Excellent. I should have had my logo to PayPal. I thought maybe that I had. Question mark, question mark? Where are you, PayPal? So these carriers are totally winning. No big deal. PayPal. Home? I didn't know you could put an icon on PayPal. I know Venmo has that. What is Boxmaker talking about here? He 4 pools like a madman. Teaching your 6-year-old StarCraft is awesome. That is like dad win stuff for sure. All right, Boxmaker taps. See you later, Boxmaker. Thanks for hanging out, I guess. Oh no, and then from the south, IsuckLOL comes in while DeadInfested trying to take down Jahavad. But now he's got to deal with a ton of Dragoons with 1/1/1 upgrades. Oh man. This is, Dead's going to be salty after this one for sure. Here, settings for PayPal. Account info. Oh, look at that. You're right. Huh. All right, I'll set that up. Good call. Punish the carrier player, says Hamster. Take down the carrier player. Hamster has no love for carriers at all. So, okay, now tanks are on the high ground from RJB attacking BabyTRex from here, but, I mean, they took down an assimilator, but not much else. Menau agrees with going after the carrier player. Yeah, Kyle, not every kid is cut out for StarCraft. I can tell you that much. RJB's got a base here. He's sneaking out. That's excellent. Kari. Got a drop down here, or arcadiox trying to do some marine tank stuff against Jericho. He does have Dark Swarm. He's got some hiders in there. The tanks are not sieged up, which is a bit of a problem too. Ensnare getting tossed down. Queen gets an irradiate on her face for her trouble. There we go. Alright, so the Mutas do manage to kind of shut this thing down. They're going after the Science Vessel, catching an Irradiate there, wiping out itself. I love the turret production there. That's great. Carriers counterattacking on IsuckLOL. These 21 kills on that carrier. 13 kills, 20 kills, 9 kills. The Cloaked Wraiths, Jahavad's trying to defend a base. It's not even his. Jahavad, get out of here. I've got obs. I have 2 obs. Is that his second? No, this is his second. I don't... Yellow's got a lot of bases. I don't know what we're talking about here. Hey, what's up, Sinistrum? Dead has carriers. Ta-da! He's doing all right because of his carriers. Pretty great in StarCraft and pretty great at the lower leagues, too. Somebody's building scouts. Probably not Dead. Is Dead building scouts? Maybe IsuckLOL. Ooh, IsuckLOL is building scouts to counter the carriers of DeadInfested. Nice. Got 1-1 upgrades on that. 1-1-0. Oh, big recall up here by BabyTRex on... Ooh, one of the expansions of RJB. Very nice. He's going to have to do something about this because it's 130 supply for BabyTRex and 142 from RJB. So evening those numbers up quite nicely. What's up, Patrick? My Discord has a spam bot issue. What is going on? Ah, sure does. I do have some mods. Are none of my mods online? Where the heck are my mods? Aki's out there. Somicron's online. Can the mods not handle this? What the heck? Guess not. Oh, someone doing it? Someone's taking care of it. Alright, good. Thank you, mods. Who's down here? Jahavad's in the bottom right corner. Okay, well, good getting some revenge out here. IsuckLOL actually taking this. He's like, this is my empire. How dare you? Also, Jahavad's here. I like Jahavad expanding everywhere. That's great. That is so cool. Expanding everywhere, getting some serious work done here. And maybe yes, maybe no. BabyTRex comes in for another recall. Does he get it off? No! Not before the Arbiter dies, tragically for him. Arcadiox is up here shutting down Dead's attempt to expand to the top right corner randomly. This is some crazy chaos right now. Jahavad's like, I'm entertained. Am I not entertained? Somicron cleaned it out. Thank you, Somicron. Okay, Discord is fine. We're back to the game. Jahavad is trying to get rid of what's left here of DeadInfested. He's got a big old Goliath count here. 1-1 upgrades on those suckers. 3 attack on... He just bails. Dead says, I can't save it. Not against that many dudes. This is kind of crazy. T-Rex taps out as RJB just kind of slowly squeezed him out of this particular corner. So, GG. How's it going, Patrick? Glad you're enjoying this free-for-all. This is a good one. We've got some pretty big armies out there. IsuckLOL's at 140, 150 from RJB, 144 from Jericho. Really hate in Discord when you delete a message from a channel, it still shows there's an unread message in the channel. It should be refreshing and checking for that status. My gosh, so many channels. So many channels. Eugene Lee, you enjoy your weekend as well. Okay, so Jahavad, 61 total supply. He's mined out of his main. He is almost mined out of stairs bases here. His attempt to take bottom right bases is not going very well. There's 2 separate carrier fleets in the general vicinity. Did he win that battle? Did DeadInfested manage to take it? Yeah, Noah's enjoying it. This is a good free-for-all, dude. You guys are bringing it. For sure. There's a Half-Life 2 update coming? Yeah, Sinistrum. It is a smaller map, but I wanted these free-for-alls to last about 60 minutes instead of like 2 hours. So the smaller the map, the smaller the mineral patches, the better it is for that. Yeah, Jahavad just lost this base too. Jahavad's in trouble. Jahavad at 55 supply is just getting smooshed by 2 carrying Protosses. That's going to be tough, man. RJB says, kill the vultures for sinning. Well, DeadInfested trying to cockroach his way to a victory here, but a big old scout carrier army from IsuckLOL is coming up that way. RJB's complaining something? I guess Jahavad's been poking at him a little bit, which is interesting. Oh, DeadInfested going after this base here. He brings his carriers in from behind the little statistics screen and then coming up from the south, continuing to come up from the south. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is free on Steam for 2 days. If you don't own Half-Life 2 already, I hope you're like 20 years old. Because Half-Life 2 is maybe the greatest... My gosh. Like StarCraft 2 and Half-Life... No, Half-Life 2 came out later. Half-Life 2 is the greatest game to come out from its year that it came out, whenever that was. Like, it is fan-friggin-tastic. And then they made episode 2 and episode 2, and then they promised episode 3 because episode 2 ends on a cliffhanger, and they never gave us episode 3. And to this day, I'm really salty at them for us. It ends on a cliffhanger. Ugh. Anyway, rant. What's up, Lucky Noob? Every day is Sunday fun day. You got it, man. How you doing, Lucky Noob? Hamster? Gonna be honest with you, no. I don't think we're ever getting Half-Life 2 Episode 3 or Half-Life 3. They gave us Half-Life Alyx, which is great, and it's a VR title, but it doesn't really make up for the fact there's no Half-Life 2 Episode 3 or Half-Life 3. Like, I'm shocked we got Half-Life Alyx. I really am, but it doesn't give me what I've been waiting for 20 years. Don't understand Valve. They just have more money than God is the problem. Gabe Newell made Steam. It's the best video game selling platform. Everybody tries to beat it, and they always come crawling back. And it's the best. That's it. Steam is the best, and it will be best for a while, at least until Gabe Newell dies. Ooh, an ensnare on the carriers. And then coming in, IsuckLOL, the ambush on DeadInfested. Uh-oh. DeadInfested can't even run that well because he got ensnared. Oh, Jericho with the unwitting tag team there. Ooh, gets a plague off on all of the scouts, though, Jericho does. And he's like, that's right, I don't like you either. I helped you kill DeadInfested, but also I want you to die. Dark Swarm, go. I mean, you're not saving the hatch anyway, and he's leaving, so it doesn't really matter. He needs to prepare against RJB. He is not beating RJB anyway. We might, Hamster, yeah. They might be like, what's the next video game console you insert through your nose directly into your brain? We'll put Half-Life, I don't know. Like, name a character in Half-Life. Half-Life inanimate dwarf statue. Or something. There you go, Suga. Noam Chomsky. That's it, Ganon. You got it. Took me a while. Peach is alive. Peach is definitely alive if you're talking about RJB. It's at 191 supply, 8,000 mineral, 6,000 gas. RJB is probably winning this. I guess we could throw out a bet if anybody wants to check on that. Prediction, perhaps. So let's go RJB. Tan. Let's go IsuckLOL. Yellow. I build Nexuses. Magenta. Or Jericho blue. Excellent. Meanwhile, big carrier attack down south. IsuckLOL is going after I build Nexuses. So maybe don't pick I build Nexuses here. He's getting attacked by Jericho and IsuckLOL at the same time. Crusader Gundam will catch you Sunday. And the sound everybody wants to hear. Who do we think is nuking? Probably no. RJB. Is RJB nuking? Is it a defensive nuke from I build Nexuses maybe? Where is the Jericho's main base is getting nuked? Oh, it did! Who was that? It looks like I build Nexuses got it off. Nice. Nice. Humongous nuke. Dub Profit bets the house on -200 favorite Jake to take down Iron Mike. His one ling is still was wrecking pink space. Alright, moving out with the Hydras. Hamster thinks RJB's got this in the bag. He's expanding bottom right. He's expanding here. It's another nuke attempt. Oh my gosh. Double nuke on Jericho's main. Arcadiox bringing the nukes to the channel, unless his ghost died first. No, one of them died, but the other nuke lands. Huge connections there by Arcadiox under his I Build Nexus's name. Dark Swarm Hydra's kind of wrecking the rest of what he's got, so he had some fun with some nukes anyway. Yeah, Dark Soldier, this is the last game. This is a super chat goal achieved reward for all y'all today. Excellent. Arcadiox, GG, man. That was fun. That was really, really fun. Okay, RJB, however, is on a bit of a rampage, folks. He is casually coming down to take out what's left of IsuckLOL. Where does Carrier Ball go? Did they all die? No, they're here. The carriers are still here, folks. Let's see if IsuckLOL can get this thing. Zilnar's impressed that IsuckLOL made it this far. These scouts should be fighting. I know they're not great against Goliath, but like any bit of DPS you can have is going to be nice here. So RJB is going to get cleared out with this force by these carriers, but he'll be back. He will be back. With a better army against carriers, you can guarantee that. Nah, Menau, please don't beat yourself up over this. It's a free-for-all. Somebody dies early in every free-for-all. It's unfair, and it's mean, and you just move on, right? Play with us next time, it'll be better. You messed with the wrong melon farmer, says Gaminac the Maniac. Good luck with that. DeadInfested is still alive somehow. He has a giant fleet of observers. Is he just giving us mass observer? Is he mono-battling us? I bet he is. He's like, I gotta give Sinistrum what he wants. He wants the DeadInfested shenanigans, and that's exactly what the man is going to get. Life is a free-for-all. You're right, Lucky Noob. It is. It really is. If you spawn next to someone who's more powerful than you and wants to kill you, you die. That's it. That's the nature of the free-for-all. And he got 2 for 1. Exactly. And that's it. Kyle L2. Yeah, statistically, in a free-for-all, you're probably going to get attacked by 2 people at once. It's just the nature of the game. Like, BabyTRex got attacked by I Build Nexuses and RJB at the same time. Jericho was dealing with RJB and I Build Nexuses at the same time. DeadInfested was dealing with Jahavad and IsuckLOL. IsuckLOL was... Everybody is just constantly fighting each other, and it's tough. But yeah, anybody... Anybody need any detection? Good stuff here from Dead. He's bringing us the entertainment for sure. All right, IsuckLOL. Here we go. More Goliath this time. The scouts have got to help. The scouts have got to help with this battle. The scouts need to help. Okay. Wait, he sends the scouts away? No, 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 no. Dead's observers, no. Yeah, I mean, 450 APM is nuts, Menau. But like you said, you prepare for one thing and another thing comes, it's tough. It is really, really tough. 3-3 on the mech at this stage of the game. No real surprise. DeadInfested's Observer Army is continuing to scout out and see what's going on. Jericho sitting at 131 supply, 187 from RJB, and a massive bank. This is probably an RJB win. But stranger things have happened in fastest maps. Oh no! DeadInfested's Observer Army! No! No! Oh, the tragedy. Have to go back to building observers from square one again. But also, this is pretty sneaky. He's going to lose this to a missile turret. Yeah. He was too injured. Way, way too injured. And DeadInfested taps out. And then there were 3. We've got Jericho, IsuckLOL, and RJB. Mostly a Hydra Defiler army here from Jericho, which is not going to do particularly well against the mech. And then it's a carrier scout fleet here from IsuckLOL. And again, a lot of these scouts are on low HP. The carrier fleet seems pretty healthy. 3-3 upgrades on the carriers is going to help a lot too. Yeah, if somebody Doom drops RJB, maybe goes after all of his production, maybe we can get this thing done. But if Jericho waits for RJB to come to him, it's over. Yeah, at least the scouts are attacking. Okay, so the scouts helped. Goliaths have to get out of there. Gonna make more Goliaths, which actually, if Jericho made a move and RJB had mostly Goliaths, these Hydras do pretty well. Unfortunately, they only have 2-1 upgrades against the 3-3 mech, so that's tough. Yeah, no, this is the last game. I have a StarCraft 2 stream to start in about an hour. So, yep, last game of the day. But if you want to stick around and hang out with me for a couple hours while we do some StarCraft 2 3v3 ladder here on Twitch, you can do that too. I should have been a Protoss main a long time ago. Carriers are great, he says. What's up, Veet? GG's dead. Good game, man. Good game. That was chaotic, dude. I loved the Mass Observer at the end for sure. RJB could probably do some new... He's the only Terran player left, right? But it looks like he's more interested in comsatting constantly than getting any nuke silos up, which, you know, his prerogative. He probably doesn't need the nukes or anything. Comes back around. More Goliaths than the last time. And the scouts are like, ow, 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 ow. All right, Suga, enjoy your experience watching Jake Paul and Old Man Mike. Again, it's a weird thing. I can't think of a thing in my life recently where I've wanted to know what happens in a thing, but I don't want to watch it. Like, at all. I do not care. Oh, here we go. Jericho on the move out. Jericho on the move out. We have a ZVTVP free-for-all here. He's only got 300 Hydras. That ups. Oh, this guy says he has the +3 now. Yellow, yeah, IsuckLOL's in here attacking Jericho. He's like, come on, man, we gotta take down RJB. I need resources, man. I gotta kill your bases. Everybody's running low on resources except for RJB. Yeah, I mean, that's only, what, 7 siege tanks? You could probably break this. Okay, got some money down here. That's nice. This is mined out. Probably, yeah, probably an assimilator that's out too. All right, Dark Swarm's up. Coming, I mean, dropping it would be so much better. And that's the thing. Zerg is good at dropping. Just get Ventral Sacs. Load up your Hydras, come over here maybe, swing over this way, drop on all of this. That would be so cool. But I think he's really focused on trying to cross this bridge, and I don't think that's what he needs to be doing here, is the issue. He busted through, though. He had like 300 Hydras. It made some work. Boom, boom. The scouts are trying to fight over here. No, say the Goliaths. Absolutely not. 0%. Kill the factories before they floated. Why are you going? Why is he going home? What did he? I guess these guys are responding. He's like, well, I killed 5 tanks and an expired base. I win. There's still 900 gas in this. Check it out. 900 gas in that extractor somehow magically. Maze balls. Dead versus Menau. Mono e mono. Heck yeah, let's go. Dead versus Menau. Blood feud. Next up on Netflix after the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Yeah, Kakarus are still living. I don't think anybody's trying to kill them at all. Generally, they stay alive unless somebody's actively hunting them. Okay, so now this is tough. You could still drop on this stuff with Lings especially, though. Get some serious work done. But Jericho is not dropping, folks. You can't win if you kill Kakaru. Yes, an unofficial Falcon Paladin free-for-all rule is you cannot win if you kill a Kakaru. You must forfeit your victory to somebody else. Okay, Dark Swarm. Great. The follow-up, I don't know. Or fine, queens. Definitely queens would be great. Yeah, I mean, RJB is just hoovering up all of the resources on this map. Every single bit of minerals and gas he can find. I mean, the stairs bases got taken so early, stairs bases aren't even available for resources right now, which is kind of nuts. At the 51-minute mark of a free-for-all to have the stairs bases all very cool. I guess there are some minerals here. 500, 200, 200, 600... Carrier's trying to poke over this way, but that's not going to work out for any carrier stuff at all. Existence is over here hoping desperately for an optical flare of some kind, and I just don't see it having much value here. Good old stairs base putting in the work. It kind of does look like Risk right now, Dead. You're right. Everyone's got their territory they're trying to expand out of. Yeah, I think RJB just needs to end this. I really don't think this is going to work at all for team other guys. Jericho's a bit of a threat. He's got a couple queens out, right? Queen here, queen here, queen here. More. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, IsuckLOL here. GameAnac is just going to get knocked out of here economically soon. He's going to starve to death. And when you're starving to death, carriers are not the greatest option. Tries to poke in, but every time he does, he loses an interceptor that he really almost can't afford to replace at this point. That's not going to work out for him whatsoever. And yeah, this is DC's eat, lads. IsuckLOL is out. If Jericho can 1v1 our dude RJB, I'd love to see it, but let's see what we get. Oh, taking some body shots. One carrier down. Yeah, I think he stopped microing the carriers. No, okay. Microing the Goliath. Okay, yes. This is where the carriers all start to die. Hut, 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 hut. That's it. GameAnac is out. Took third place. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hamster has a request for mass spawn broodling. I'm down with it. GG GameAnac. Good game, sir. You sure did, GameAnac. Good effort, man. Carrier, good unit. And arcadiox, no, not so much. Spawn, here we go. Here we go. Spawn broodling. Here it is. Here it is. Get out of there with go. Get out of there, queens. Run. You can spawn broodling some other stuff. He's trying to bring the hiders in to fight. You had more spawn broodling, but he wanted to bring the hiders in first of all, I guess. Okay, Dark Swarm, excellent. I guess there are a lot of tanks here. This is rough. Okay. D-Matrix up on a siege tank. No more Dark Swarm to fall into. The hiders are all dying. Queen, not... Okay, throws an ensnare down, dies to a turret and some Goliaths. All right, queens get out of there. The thing is, it's a war of attrition. RJB is going to win this just based on his bank, man. Too much bank. Too much bank. All right, I think we just got to wait for Jericho to figure out this is not going to happen here. I don't really smoke Whitehouse, but the rest of it, sure. Reflecting about the past, present, and future is a lot to figure out. I usually like to pick one of those things to focus on at a time, but if you can manage all of it, I'm kind of impressed. Scan, 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 scan. I mean, this is... Scan, 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 scan. He's like, just come kill me. I don't have micro or macro on me. Snow is the best, says Jericho. Yeah, this game is finito. RGB has 2 facilities, and he can't find either. What? I mean, he is covering a lot of the map, but he is moving for it, man. Tank's moving down left. There's a drop in the bottom left base here. This is dead, and then Jericho's main's covered by a bunch of queens, and then there's just static defense to go with the rest of it here, so. Alright, that's it, man. That is it. We shall watch the end of Jericho. Jericho has a plan. Do not know what the plan is. I don't know if he has any hiders left at all. Oh, he's got burrowed lings. Ah, okay. So he's got a bunch of lings here. I mean, if there aren't any vultures to help fight with this thing, but I mean, come on. It's enough siege tanks. They should be able to handle this. Okay, irradiate up. There's a spawn broodling. There's a broodling. Yeah, a few broodlings here. Queens are getting wiped out by Goliath pretty effectively, though. Tail as old as time there. And Jericho at 30 supply is done. And RJB gets that win. Nice lead on RJB. Fantastic stuff. All right, Allbrand. Thanks, dude. Actually, we're going to wrap this up here. We're going to finish the stream now, but I will be back on Twitch in about 45 minutes with some StarCraft 2 streaming, playing some ladder out there. So if you want to hang around for that, you can. If you don't, you have to. GGRJB adds another, adds another victory in the free-for-all arena under his belt. Played very well. Went for Terran. Didn't try to go for Zerg. Terran instead. Much better in the free-for-all arena, I think. Let's find somebody to raid. Menau's in chat. He's here. He's a longtime supporter of the stream. Let's see if we can find anybody playing Brood War these days. It seems like everyone's playing like battle aces and stuff. Alright, here we go. Korean 3v3 Zen ladder from Cafe Mocha. Let's do it. Let's raid them. And meanwhile, thanks to all, the donated memberships today through the roof here on YouTube. We had Adalaville tossing them out. We had Yhaas tossing them out. We had major super chats here from our guy Louis, like 20 bucks worth from him. We got a membership. Dahami with the Prime sub for 35 months. Kick butt. Dahami, what's up, man? Noah Morgan, $2 super chat. 100 Rand from Paul Robertson. Dalaville, 500 bits. Vmon resubbed with Prime. I'm Jiralaya, subscribed with Prime. Yhaas with a $6 super chat. Denise with 2 separate super chats. Arcanice resubbed with Prime. We are just kicking butt and taking names. So thanks, everyone. Love you all. Go see Hey, this guy is streaming StarCraft. And we will catch you here on Twitch in about an hour and back on Sunday for the Sunday stream. Until then, love you all. Catch ya. and goodbye.